All right. Tonight, history could be made. Hey, what's up, good people? I'm QC. Welcome to a brand new Talkin and Grubbin live stream. How's everybody doing on this Tuesday night? Hope all y'all doing good. I'm doing okay. Well, tonight, LeBron could become the all-time leading scorer in NBA history as he's 36 points away from surpassing the great legendary Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Thunder and the Lakers clash here at crypto.com arena in LA. The Thunder are definitely going to try their best not to make sure he gets that scoring title off of them. But let's see. I mean, no matter however you may feel about LeBron personally as a person or a player, I mean, this is just monumental. This is historic. No one ever thought this would ever happen. You know, Kareem has held this record for the past 30 plus years. Or 38 years. So now it could be broken here tonight. We'll wait and see. Okay, Kareem's in the building tonight to see if this record can be broke. LeBron finally breaks through and breaks the record. So I want to know what's your thoughts on this whole scoring title thing tonight, or just the game at hand. Leave your comments in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. If you're watching on Facebook, you can hit the heart button or the like button. If you're watching on Twitter or Twitch, make sure you hit the heart icon. Man, shoot. Scene here in LA, definitely it looks more like a doggone Hollywood premiere than a regular season basketball game. Of course, you know it's LA, bright lights, Hollywood, all the celebrities are there. You know, all the big ballers are there. Okay, you got Kareem there, of course, James Worthy, who does, you know, work for the local sports TV station out in LA now. And if LeBron doesn't break it tonight, he'll have another chance to break it Thursday night at home against the Bucks. So, you know, definitely had to come on with y'all live. You know, I definitely thought, hey, whenever LeBron's getting close to breaking the record, I would do a live stream because I wanted to be live for this one, just like I was last year for Steph. And that was a fun live stream to do. And whether it be this one tonight or the one Thursday night, those lives are going to be fun as well. So this is definitely gonna be a fun chase here. Can't wait to see what unfolds here tonight. All right, good people. I'm gonna take a quick pause. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, good people. We're getting close to tip off here on what could be a historic night. Definitely glad I'm live here with y'all. So come on, chime in. So come on and join me. Okay, starting lineup for the Lakers, LeBron. Oh, no, my bad. It went off. But, okay, we're about to start this live. What's up, LT? How you doing, man? Thanks for joining me on this late night. Excuse me. All right. Lakers win the tip. LeBron starts with the ball. LeBron gets inside, can't get it to go, but AD with the follow, 2-0 Lakers. Okay, Thunder with the ball. Okay, LeBron comes with the steal. Wow, LeBron gets the ball stripped from him. Here comes the Thunder. And Williams knocks down the 3-2 Lakers. All right, Lakers back on offense. AD misses the shot. Thunder with the ball. Hold on, give me a minute, LT. I can answer your question. The 3 ball doesn't go for the Thunder. LT said, "What's your take on Kyrie with Dallas? I really did not expect that news. Came out of nowhere." All right, Lakers get the 3 to go. 5-2 Lakers. Well, I knew it was a matter of time before Kyrie was going to leave Brooklyn. I'm not surprised. I just had a feeling he wasn't going to resign with them. Now, I was kind of surprised that he demanded a trade at the trade deadline. I thought he would wait till the offseason to demand a trade. I thought at least would finish the season out. LeBron can't get the step back J to go. Here comes the Thunder. Here comes the Thunder. And Williams knocks down another 3. But yep, but it was a good move for Dallas. They definitely upgrade. Do I put them in the top it makes them contender, but I still don't see them coming out of the West though. It improves them, but I don't see them coming out of the West. What's up, Rick? How you doing, man? Thanks for joining me on this late night. All right, they get inside to AD. He throws it down. 7-6 Lakers. Williams knocks down the 3 ball. Yeah, definitely. Lakers thought it was going to be he and LeBron reunited again. Now that would have been interesting as the Lakers turn it over and the Thunder get the ball back. Said Rick, I think it was a better move for Brooklyn, bro. How so? Okay, Hachimura gets inside, gets fouled. He'll step to the line for 2. Say he wanted to come to LA. Yeah. I mean, Kyrie still has a chance to do that in the offseason. There might be a pot because I don't know. He may not re-sign with Dallas. Okay, Hachimura knocks down the first. Says all about fit plus the contacts. Hachimura knocks down the second. Lakers back on top. We're tied at 9 apiece here in the early going. Wow, AD gets his shot blocked by Williams. And Williams gets fouled. Ricky said, I'm sure he won't. Joe Tsai just wanted to make a play for the media. That's true. But I think I think the relationship between Kyrie and the Nets was just broken when the whole, Tweetgate came out, as I'll call it. And how they try to make him jump through all these hoops just so he could play again. Wow, nice move inside by AD. He lays it in. LT said OKC is a YMCA team. That's cold. They got some nice young pieces. So yeah, I said before that. Yeah, but I definitely knew that Kyrie wasn't going to say, you're right about that, Rick. Yeah, I definitely thought I think he might have left the Nets anyway, but I think that whole thing Scott just accelerated. Wow, jam by the Thunder. We're tied at 11 apiece. And LeBron knocks down the three. So he's 33 points away from the all-time scoring record. Alexander comes through with the left hand for the layup. Nice layup there. So it's 14-13 Lakers. All right, LeBron goes inside for the layup, gets fouled, and he'll shoot two. Rick said, damn, LT. Said Kareem gonna have to attend every game till. Well, he might not have much longer. If LeBron doesn't do it here tonight, he'll do it Thursday for sure. LT said, I didn't mean it like that. It was on social media last year because they was beating good teams, especially when the Lakers lost with LeBron. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely know how the internet can go these days. Definitely. So LeBron finally hits his first basket, which is a 3-ball. Now he's 33 points away. Oh, man. But it trips me out how some people, like I've looked at other content creators' channels and how some people just like tripping over him about to break the record. Like, oh, well, it should be an asterisk by it because look at the era he played in, or that, the three. Well, There wasn't enough. Well, there was the 3 ball wasn't around. Early in Kareem's time, of course, it was a lot later in Kareem's era. But it's like, I mean, the man earned it fair and square. Like he worked his way up to get it. It's like there shouldn't be no asterisks by it, because if we gonna do that, then we had to put asterisks on everybody's record, in my opinion. No, it's not really casual fans, Rick. It's more like the haters are saying it, which I find idiotic. Just like Steph broke the all-time 3-point record last year fair and square, LeBron's going to do this fair and square. It shouldn't be no asterisks. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Excuse me. But anything LeBron do should be an asterisk by it. Like, no. If you're gonna do that, put an asterisk by everybody's record. Fair is fair, in my opinion. Rick, you said haters. Yeah, it's like it's time to move on. It's like you beating a dead horse. Said people just need to let it. LT said people just need to let it go with bashing and criticize LeBron already. Let it go. Yeah, exactly. But there's certain content creators here on YouTube and social media, and as well as mainstream media. We all know who they are. I'm not gonna say no names. I ain't gonna put nobody on blast. As LeBron's at the line, but they keep on doing it because they know it gets them views and it makes them money. Okay, he knocks down the first. And it's like, well, dang, if you don't like the dude, then you don't have to constantly make videos why you can't stand him as he misses the second. I'm like, okay, you don't like him, say your piece, move on. But some don't know how to do that because they attract that audience that wants to just constantly hear that. While LeBron couldn't get the long 3 ball to go, here comes the Thunder. Ricky said, word, George should get an asterisk for having Pippen. See? Now that would just sound crazy. Now that would just be crazy. Ricky said, show you right. LeBron gets inside, but gets fouled. The LT said Shannon Sharp needs to hush about calling Ja Morant a fake gangster because Shannon does the same thing. Yeah, it's like, come on, Shannon. Yeah, we know we know Shannon got to his beat with some of the Grizzlies players a couple weeks ago. It's like, come on, Shannon, let it go, man. Okay, LeBron gets inside, lays it in. Took a hard hit there. And Giddey gets inside, gets the floater to go. But yeah, it's like, man, leave those dudes alone. Like, yeah, Shannon, let that go, bro. Come on. Yes, we all know Dylan Brooks is a fake tough guy. And that's why he got thrown to the floor by Donovan Mitchell last week. Like, come on, man. You getting thrown to the floor by Donovan Mitchell. You wouldn't be able to handle. That's one thing I will say with Shannon Sharp. He wouldn't have been able to handle Shannon Sharp. I would have took Shannon Sharp in that situation. That's another discussion for another day. But yeah, I could have went that route, made a bunch of LeBron hate videos. Who knows? I probably would have more subs and have a little bit more monetization. But I'm not going to do that, because if I do, then I'm becoming what I've been against for so long. And that's the problem with some of these content creators here on YouTube and social media, especially YouTube. They've become the same media that they so critical against. They're that media now. They've become that type of media. LT says Shannon Ja Morant's father already hugged it out and squashed the beef. Why still talk about it? Yeah, I know. Like, come on, Ja Morant's father negotiated the peace treaty. He signed it. Let it go. Yeah, he had to act like the UN ambassador with Shannon Sharpe and the Grizzlies players. But man, I cannot believe we are coming up on All-Star break. Unbelievable. Matter of fact, this is what? Let me check my calendar. Next week, actually. Gonna be all the way over in Salt Lake City. So Donovan Mitchell's gonna be returning to his old stomping grounds for All-Star weekend. I actually wanted to go to this one this year because, you know, I went to the one that was here in Cleveland last year and just had so much fun during that weekend. I just wanted to be in that atmosphere again, but, you know, things didn't go according to plan, and things didn't come together. So definitely want to be at the one next year when it comes to Indianapolis. Oh yeah, he took an elbow from old Josh Giddey. LeBron couldn't get the layup to go. Thunder with the ball. All right, LeBron gets the steal, gets inside, lays it up and in. All right, so he's 31 points away. From the all-time lead record. Muscala with the three, knocks it down. 19-18, Lakers up one. All right, LeBron brings the ball across the timeline. And the three ball doesn't go for the Lakers. Okay, AD comes through with the shot block. Wow, LeBron couldn't haul in the catch. So it'll go back to the Thunder. Rick, you said great block. All right, Alexander gets inside, gets fouled. He'll step to the line for two. Fouls on AD. Okay, Alexander knocks down the first. Is it just me? Now, as long as I've been watching the Lakers, whether it's been Kobe and just now, Why does it seem like every time? Why does it seem like their arena, like the stands kind of looks dark on TV? All right, Alexander knocks down the second free throw. 23-22 Thunder. Lakers with the ball. They get it to Walker. Walker is going to step into a tough three, knocks it down. 25-23 Lakers back on top. And wow, Muscala comes back with a three ball. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you would think that's LA. Y'all always yelling, bright lights and big state and, doing everything big. You would think the lighting would be brighter. Like, I remember, the early days of the Staples Center. The lights were a lot bright. It was more brighter in that arena. Now they made it more darker. So I always wonder, why is that? Okay, Alexander's back at the line for two. He hits the first. That's just one thing I've been curious about. Just been curious. Alexander splits the pair, 25-24. Okay, Westbrook is fouled. He'll step to the line for two. But at some point I do want to go out to LA for a Lakers game. Just to be in that arena. Westbrook's at the line for two. And he misses the first. Ricky said the arena is full of celebs. They want to focus on the court. I mean, yeah, that's true, but it was full of celebs back then. And Westbrook misses the second. Rebound, Thunder. And the lights were still brighter, whether it was the Forum or Staples Center. Alexander gets fouled. He'll step back to the line for two. All right, Alexander knocks down the first. Alexander knocks down the second. All right, 26-25. Thunder back on top. Okay, Westbrook misses the bank hook as it's blocked out of bounds. And Walker comes back with a three ball, knocks it down from downtown. All right, 27-26 Lakers. Muscala with another three, knocks it down. 29-27 Thunder. Man, Muscala, he's been nice from three-point land so far. And Westbrook comes back with a three ball of his own. 30-29 Lakers. But yeah, Rick, you're right about the form. It was brighter and a lot smaller. Wow, Westbrook throws it away. It'll go back to the Thunder. Yeah, the form was, that's what I'm saying. The form was brighter despite the fact that was a smaller arena. Oh, wow. Nice side step by Muscala. Can't get the 3 ball to go. Here come the Lakers. The Lakers missed the J on the other end. All right, Alexander gets inside, gets the roll, 31-30, Thunder. Okay, Thomas Bryant can't get the 3 ball to go. Thunder gets the Thunder get the rebound. Alexander gets fouled. Foul is on Austin Reeves. Alexander is going back to the line for 2. Okay, LeBron's about to come back in. Alexander knocks down the first. As the crowd is definitely roaring loud for LeBron. Alexander knocks down the second. He's got 13 here in the early going, 33-30. Right, LeBron gets it to Brown. Brown drives inside, lays it in. 33-32 Lakers. 34-36 Lakers. Yeah, 32-33 Lakers, my bad. And Wiggins comes back with a 3-ball, 36-32 Lakers. All right, Westbrook gets it to Brown. Brown with the reverse layup. Nice. 34-36. Thunder up 2. All right, the Thunder turned it over on a travel. That was on Alexander. Lakers with the ball. Wow, LeBron with the turnover. Muscala with the steal, but they can't get the shot off at the buzzer. So LeBron is 28 points away from being the all-time leading scorer. He's got 3 more quarters to get it done. Will he do it here tonight, or will we have to wait Thursday? Ricky said, great pass. Definitely. All right, good people. I'm going to take a quick timeout. I'll be right back, so don't go away. All right, I'm back, good people. Here we go with the second quarter. All right, Envy, what's up, man? How you doing on Twitch? You just followed. I greatly appreciate it. Also, if you want, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. All right, had to get something sweet here. So I got this icy here. Y'all can see that. Here we go. Wild cherry, my favorite. Giddy can't get the turnaround J to go. Here comes the Lakers. LeBron couldn't get the layup to go. The Thunder out on the on the fast break. Glad you like the videos, Envy. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate that. Oh, wow. LeBron fouls Williams. Williams will go to the line for two. Williams misses the first. Williams splits the pair. 37-32. 34, excuse me. Lakers with the ball. They swing around to Walker. He steps into a three, knocks it down. Lonnie Walker from downtown. We're tied at 37 apiece. Man misses the shot. LeBron gets inside, counted and one. LeBron has a chance for the three-point play. Now he is 26 away. Could be 25. Okay, LeBron splits the three-point play. Now he is 25 points away. Williams steps into the three, knocks it down. Jalen Williams from downtown. Wow, LeBron with another and one. Okay, now 23 points away. As the Lakers go back on top. What's up now? How you? Okay, you said, what's up, Rick? Oh, yeah, he's going to break the record. He's coming close now. LeBron rolls in the and one. He's 22 points away. Wow, LeBron gets the steal on the fast. Well, no, doesn't get the steal, but Westbrook throws it down. 45-40. What's up, Good Burger? How you doing? He might. Why don't you give me a good burger with some medium fries and a good shake? No, I'm playing. But how you doing? Thanks for joining me. Yep, LeBron is 22 points away from the all-time scoring record. Greatly appreciate good burger. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're getting closer and closer to LeBron breaking the all-time scoring record. Oh yeah, I know Shannon Sharp loving it. Rick, who's my favorite NBA player? Are you talking about all time or right now? I mean, excuse me. Who's your favorite NBA player? Good burger. Say all time and right now. Okay, all time current. My favorite current player is Giannis. My favorite all-time player would have to be okay as the Thunder comes back with a 3 ball. Williams knocks it down 45-43. Excuse me. LeBron gives it to Troy Brown. Can't get the 3 ball to go. 24 second violation. Man, a lot of folks are up in that building tonight. LL, Jay-Z. All right, Thunder get the loose ball. And Williams gets inside. LeBron fouls him. He'll step to the line for 2. My favorite all-time player, Good Burger, would have to be, I gotta say, Kareem. Who's your favorite all-time player? Oh, okay. You said Kobe. Okay. Well, no, Rick, you said Kobe's your favorite all-time right now. Ja. Okay. Definitely could get with that. Good Burger, you said yes, sir. Yeah, I love Giannis. Okay, Williams hits the first free throw. Well, both free throws. So now it is tied at 45 apiece. LeBron with the ball. Gives it to Walker. Can't get the three ball to go. Here comes the Thunder. Wiggins gives it to Williams and knocks down the three. Thunder take back the lead, 48-45. Three balls missed by Reeves. Wow, nice move inside by Giddey with the little bank hook. 50-45. Thunder. LeBron with the long three. Got it. Uh-oh. LeBron's 19 points away. Wow, Giddey gets the friendly bounce once again on the pull-up. 52-48. Reeves gets it inside to Bryant. Bryant throws it down. 50-52. Lakers. Williams can't get the three ball to go. LeBron with the rebound. He brings the ball across the timeline. I'm going to get to y'all comments in a minute. Okay, LeBron gets inside, gets fouled, and he'll go to the line for two. Ricky said, great pass, good Burke. Okay, good Burger. You're a Lakers fan. Are you a diehard Lakers fan? LeBron missed the first. Land of the Heartless, 216. All right. LeBron splits the pair. All right, he's 16 points shy? Okay, from my hometown, the land. What's up, man? How you doing? LeBron drives inside, gets fouled. He'll step to the line for two. You got your Kobe jersey on now, Rick. Brooke Goodberg said, I like LeBron and I want him to break the record. So, yeah. Okay, LeBron's at the line for two. Slowly inching closer. All right, 17 to go. All right, LeBron knocks down the second. All right, so LeBron is 16 shy? Okay, Muscala gets the reverse layup to go. Oh, wow. The Lakers get called for the travel. Okay, Dwayne Wade, of course, he's in the building. Watching his former teammate that he won 2 championships with go for it. Well, good burger. I'm a Cleveland Cavaliers fan. Oh, wow. Thunder, it's the Thunder come back with a 3-ball. I'm a Cleveland Cavaliers fan, good burger. So I'm rooting for the Lakers and also definitely root for LeBron to break the record. Definitely appreciate all he's done, all he contributed for the Cavs. Of course, winning the championship in 2016 and all he did, little tongue tied. All he's done, well, all he did for the city of Cleveland, definitely put the Cavs on the map. AD steps to the line for 2. You know, now we definitely have that franchise icon that we can definitely hang our hat on forever. Like the Bulls with Jordan, you know, Celtics with Birds, Spurs with Duncan. Now we have that guy. So definitely cheering for LeBron to break this record. I'm glad to finally, you know, I want to see history happen. And plus, I'm a Cavaliers fan. And yes, I was a Cavs fan before LeBron. Because I don't want nobody get that twisted. As Joe gets the 3-ball. So, man, definitely cheering for LeBron just to get the record. Yeah, I know that by Alexander. Definitely a nice play, pretty nice young player. Beverly is at the line for 2. He misses the first. All right. Beverly splits the pair. Wow. Nice driving layup by Williams there. 55. Thunder. Wow. Westbrook gets his shot blocked. Well, no, miss the layup. How you miss a finger roll layup? Alexander gets the pull-up J to go. 64-55. Thunder, excuse me. And the Lakers call timeout. Say he went to my school. Where are you from, Good Burger? Yeah, where are you from, Good Burger? Say Hamilton Heights. Chattanooga. Okay, you from Tennessee. Ricky said he always blow finger rolls. Should have dunked it. Yeah, definitely should have dunked it. Plugs, what's up, man? It's been a while. How you doing? Thanks for joining me. Yeah, but good burger. I got people in Tennessee, but my family lives in Memphis. I'm doing okay, Plugs. What you been up to? How's everything out there in the PNW? Greatly appreciate you buying the merch, man. Thanks for your support. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Nice feed inside from Williams to Giddy. Gets the layup. Okay, LeBron's on the bench right now. Okay, Hachimura can't get the layup to go. Three ball doesn't go for the Lakers. Here comes the Thunder. Wow, nice turnaround by Alexander. Gets it to go. 68-55 Thunder. Wow, Schroeder springs free. Lays it up and in. 68-57. Wow, nice blow by Williams. He lays it up and in. 70-57. The Thunder with their largest lead here of the half. Westbrook steps into a three ball. Can't get it to go. Thunder with the board. Okay, Giddy with the nice little floater. 72-57. And Westbrook comes back on the other end with a three ball. 72-60. Here comes the Thunder. Wow, Alexander gets inside. He can't get it to go. Lakers with the ball. Lakers can't get the three. But AD comes through with the putback. 72-62. I'm going to get back to y'all comments in a few minutes in the chat, so just hold on. And Joe can't get the three ball to go. Rebound. Lakers, and Schroeder gets inside, gets the layup to go. 72-64. So now Lakers are on a 7-0 run. Wow, Alexander gets fouled by Westbrook. Plug, you said, I'm just living, still barbecuing like a mug. All right, cool. Boy, Ricky said Shay's balling right now. Definitely. My next live stream is tomorrow. Good Burger. I'm gonna be doing my Super Bowl preview. I was gonna do it tonight, but since LeBron was on the verge of breaking this scoring record, I pushed it back to tomorrow. Shot clock is off on the Thunder end. So yep, I'll be right back here tomorrow. Said AD looks invisible. Rick said not engaged. He watching too much, right? You thinking about those ruffles, Rick? You already know. All right. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow, Good Burger. All right, good people. I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, LeBron's back in the game. All right, Rick. See you, Good Burger. Raphael, what's up? Okay. Okay, LeBron had the ball deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lakers. Schroeder can't get the three ball to go. Williams with the ball. Wow. Williams with the step back. He's got 15 here in this first half with the fadeaway. 76-64. Delay a game violation on the Thunder. Well, no, that's on the Lakers bench. My bad. So we're coming up on about 9 seconds left. While Schroeder gets inside, gets fouled, he'll step to the line for 2. Oh, no, I'm sorry. My bad, Good Burger. Schroeder knocks down the first. Said this stream is better than the game itself. You're awesome. Well, thank you, Good Burger. I appreciate that. All right, so Schroeder knocks down a couple. Williams drives inside, can't get it to go. LeBron drives. Couldn't get the layup to go at the buzzer. But halftime, but we're at the half, and LeBron only needs 16 more points to be the all-time leading scorer to surpass the great Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And more than likely, he will do that in the second half. Definitely can't wait to see it. Also, make sure y'all stick around here after the live stream. We're going to have a discussion when LeBron breaks the scoring title, to have a little discussion about where do you rank him all time. So definitely stick around for that. This is like a after live. So definitely stick around for that after the game. All right, I'm going to take a quick pause. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, good people. Here we go. Start of the second half. Lakers start off with a turnover, goes back to the Thunder. Well, no, excuse me, goes back to the Lakers. My bad. LeBron with the baseline J, can't get it to go. Rebound OKC. Okay, LeBron is 16 points away from the all-time leading scoring record. All right, the Thunder get the jumper to go. Fade away by Alexander, 79-66. Right, AD gets the floating jumper on the other end, 78-68. Thunder with the ball. Excuse me, and Williams misses the three. LeBron with the rebound. Wow, LeBron with the turnover. Goes back to the Thunder. Okay, Beverly gets called for the foul on Williams. All right, second foul on Pat Beverly. Wow, nice move by Giddey. Gets the layup to go. (80-68) Thunder. Schroeder stops at the top of the key, knocks down the jumper. 80-70. Thunder up 10. And offensive foul is called on Williams. OKC with the turnover. Lakers ball. AD gets it to LeBron. Wow, Thunder with the steal. Wow, but the Lakers come back with a steal of their own. And Alexander has to foul LeBron to prevent the fast break. LeBron steps to the line for two. Okay, LeBron knocks down the first. Okay, 15 more points to go. LeBron knocks it down the second one. Okay. Now 14 points shy. Right, nice move inside by Williams. Gets fouled. He'll step to the line for two. The foul's on Schroeder. Okay, Williams hits the first. All right, Williams with the second, 82-72 Lakers. All right, the steal by Williams. Thunder on the fast break, and wow, nice dunk by Williams there. 84-72 Thunder. They get it to LeBron, steps into the three, knocks it down. All right, so that's what, 11 points more. Yep, 11 points to go. All right, glad you're still here, Rick. Okay, Williams can't get it to go. Rebound Lakers. Here comes LeBron. And LeBron knocks it down. 8 points away. All right. Giddy gets all the way inside, lays it in. 86-78 Thunder. Shooter drives inside. They swing it around to AD. Loses the ball. Here comes the Thunder on the fast break. Williams comes down, lays it up and in. 88-79 Thunder. All right. Hashimura gets the pull-up jumper. 88-80. Okay, Thunder with the ball. Wow, Giddy gets inside, lays it in. 90-80. Thunder up 10. Right, Lakers turn it over. They call timeout. Ricky said AD not even crash. Said he's not hitting the paint, stopping at the three-point line. That's true. Very true. All right, so we're getting closer and closer to witnessing NBA history as LeBron closes in on being the all-time scoring leader. As he's 8 points shy of that goal. Ricky said Lakers lose to young teams like this. Not engaged enough. Yep, so LeBron's 8 points shy of the all-time scoring record. He's he's closing in on surpassing the legend, the captain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, a Lakers legend. And definitely can't wait to see how it unfolds. But all right, I'm going to take a quick pause. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, good people. Rick, you said they're all watching LeBron like we are. True. Wow. Alexander with a nice little jumper there. 92-80, Thunder up 12. Westbrook gets the steal. I mean, excuse me, not Giddey, but the Thunder gets the turnover and Giddey gets the layup. 94, 92, 8, 92, 80, excuse me. LeBron makes his move inside. Can't get it to go. And LeBron gets the steal. Lakers on the fast break. They get it to LeBron, lays it up and in. 6 points away. LeBron with 30 points here tonight. All right, LeBron gets inside. Uh-oh, that's an offensive foul. That was a good transition move. Ricky said Russ always missing layups. All right. Williams stops on the dime, can't get it to go. Rebound Lakers. LeBron can't get the spin move, but Bryant is there with the putback. 92-84, 6-point game. OKC calls timeout. Now LeBron, 6 points away from becoming the all-time scoring leader in NBA history. All right, Rick, I'm going to send it to you in the group chat, so look out for it. Definitely look out for it. Yeah, excuse me for a quick second. All right, I'm back, good people. Thunder with the ball. And Joe knocks down the 3 ball out of the timeout. (95-84) Thunder. Westbrook misses the pull up. Rebound Muscala. And Alexander gets inside, drives inside, lays it up and in. 97-84 Thunder. Wow, nice cutting pass there from Westbrook to Brown. Gets the layup. 97-86 Thunder up for 11. They have the ball. All right, the 3 ball doesn't go for Muscala. Schroeder with the rebound. I meant Walker, my bad. But Walker misses the jumper. Wiggins with the board. Muscala can't get the 3 ball to go. Schroeder with the rebound. Schroeder, excuse me. Schroeder gets it to Brown, knocks down the 3. 97-89 Thunder. Joe with the long 3, knocks it down. 189 Thunder. Wow, nice move inside by Westbrook as he gets the layup. 191. And Williams gets called for the travel. So now LeBron's about to come back in. Bryant, as well as AD, Thomas Bryant and Dennis Schroeder are coming out. Okay, Kay Williams is coming back in for the Thunder. All right. The inbound, Westbrook with it. Gets it inside, alley-oop. Well, no, excuse me. Not alley-oop, my bad. But the foul is on the Thunder. It's on Wiggins, so it'll be Lakers ball side out. We're coming up on almost 2 minutes remaining. Alley-oop by Westbrook, and LeBron throws it down. 4 points away. 32 for LeBron. Muscala answers with a 3 ball with a long J. 102-93. And AD gets an alley-oop from Westbrook as well. 102-95. 7-point game. Wow, foul is called on Walker. Yes, he is. He is a lot closer. Wow, nice steal. LeBron gets inside, lays it in. He's 2 points away from the all-time record. It's about to happen. History, NBA history is about to be made. As LeBron has 14 in the quarter. Oh, man, this is exciting for me. This is exciting to see. All right, good people. I'm going to take a quick timeout. Now I'm coming right back. All right, I'm back, good people. As Alexander gets fouled, AD gets called for his fourth, and Alexander will step to the line for two. As he has 25 points, looking for points 26 and 27. He knocks down the first. All right, so Alexander knocks down the second, 104.97. Wow, 3 balls missed by Walker. Thunder with the ball. Oh, rebound. Will LeBron do it here? We're about to see. Westbrook with the ball, gets it to LeBron. LeBron in the post, making his move. Tough fall away. Got it! LeBron breaks the all-time. Is now the all-time leading scorer in NBA history. LeBron has finally done it. So congrats to him. He is now the all-time leading scorer. Of course, his son's definitely in attendance. So salute to LeBron. Congrats. Okay, LeBron getting love from mom and wifey, Savannah. All right. LeBron did it with the turnaround jumper. Okay, so now they're about to give LeBron a presentation.
Center court, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is joined by the legend who has held the all-time scoring record since 1984, the captain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. A record that has stood for nearly 40 years, which Kareem, many people thought would never be broken. LeBron, you are the NBA's all-time scoring leader. Congratulations. All-time scoring leader number 6, LeBron James. Ladies and gentlemen, the all-time leading scorer, you have witnessed it, LeBron James. I just want to say, thank you to the Laker faithful. You guys are one of a kind. To be able to be in the presence of such a legend and great as Kareem, it means so much to me. It's very humbling. Please give a standing ovation to the captain, please. To my beautiful wife, my daughter, my 2 boys, my friends, my boys, my family, my mother, everybody that's ever been a part of this run with me the last 20 years, 20 plus years. I just want to say I thank you so much because I wouldn't be me without y'all. All y'all help, all y'all passion, all y'all sacrifices helped me get to this point. And to the NBA, to Adam Silver, to the late great David Stern, I thank you guys so much for allowing me to be a part of something I've always dreamed about. And I would never, ever in a million years dream this even better than what it is tonight. So, fuck, man. Thank you guys.
Oh, what a moment. February 7, 2023, the kid from Akron has made NBA history in downtown Los Angeles. Just a phenomenal achievement.
All right. Definitely had to take a pause, let y'all hear the presentation. Yes, he did, Plugs. He did it. Definitely. Wow, this has just been fun. Just been a blessing for me. I got a chance to witness 2 milestones within a year. Last year and be live for it. Last year I was live when Steph became the all-time 3-point shooter. Now I'm here being live for LeBron breaking the all-time scoring record. Yeah, I never thought I'd see those milestones ever be broken, especially the all-time scoring record. Yeah, it is. But some of it's insane too. Like, come on, okay, it's fine if you dislike them, but it's like some people become like stans with their dislike. That's my problem. Like, come on. Like, you got all this energy, emotion, hatred for one person, there's a lot more things to put your energy towards than disliking a basketball player. Yeah, he earned it. Definitely congrats to him. Like, it's more important things to be focused on. Like, if you get that mad and get that outraged or jealous or that hateful towards any player, I don't care if it's LeBron, Giannis, Steph, KD, whoever. I got two words: seek therapy. Because something's wrong, because something psychologically is wrong with you. Something is psychologically wrong with you. Okay, we've got a 5-point game, 104-99. Giddy gets it to Joe. And no good. Plug, you say you are correct. All right, I'm going to get into a little bit more of that after this timeout. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, good people. All right, here we go, fourth quarter. All right, say 99, 104, 99 lead for the Thunder. Yeah, that's off of Russ. All right, y'all excuse me for a quick second. All right, I'm back, good people. Okay, Williams comes back with a 3 ball. 107-99 Thunder. Up 6. Westbrook gets the ball deflected. And Hachimura gets the shot to go. 107-101. Lakers within 5. All right, they get to Wiggins. Wiggins gets inside. Shot is blocked by Bryant. And it's a 24-second violation. So Lakers get the ball back. Wow, Westbrook comes through with a 3 ball. 106-104. 2-point game. Wow, Giddey couldn't get the shot, the layup to go. Here come the Lakers. Wow, Hachimura gets inside, lays it in. We're tied at 106 apiece. Okay, Thunder with the ball. Lakers were on a 7-0 run. Joe with the 3, comes back, knocks it down. 109-106 Lakers. Okay, Hachimura with the tough shot. Wow, Williams gets inside, lays it up and in. 111, 106. Thunder. Ball stolen. And Williams with the dunk. 113-106. Lakers up 7. Well, grubbed on a couple of Icy's plugs. That's all. All right, I'm going to take a quick pause. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, good people. The Thunder are starting to pull away here. Wow, Schroeder with the nice spin move, lays it up and in. All right, Thunder can't get it to go. Pat Beverly can't get it to go. And this is the three. And Alexander comes back with a run and pull up three here. 123, 112. Thunder starting to pull away here late in this fourth quarter. Wow, Schroeder turns it over, fouls Alexander. And that Lakers crowd at crypto.com arena is quiet. Timeout, Thunder. Okay, they're trying to see whether it be a transition foul here. Okay, so it's just a loose ball foul. Three ball doesn't go for the Thunder. All right, 123, 114. Thunder. All right, y'all excuse me for a moment. All right, I'm back, good people. Here come. Okay, got my guy here, my fellow OBF member here. Oh, Rick, what's up, Rick?
Oh, what up, bro? What up, bro? My bad. I was on the phone and shit. I didn't want to jump on the live while I was on the phone.
That's all right. How you doing?
I'm great. Hold on, let me mute my shit. I don't want no echo. Hold up.
Okay.
My bad. Don't know. I want to jump in here the second half. I usually watch the game with the sound down to the goddamn last quarter. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like motherfuckers influencing my thoughts while I'm watching the game and shit.
I get it.
But I had to on this game. I knew he was gonna do it this game, bro. That was pretty epic. I give it to him though, bro. That was good. That was epic.
It was. I thought he was gonna wait to do it Thursday since the Bucks is Kareem's old team.
Yeah, hey, now that you said that, I didn't even think about that. Talking I didn't think about that. Would have been a good show, man.
That would have been a great show. I didn't
even think about that, bro. You right. I didn't think about that. I was just so focused on him getting that bitch tonight because I knew he was. I think been averaging 34 since December. I knew he was gonna get that bitch tonight.
Oh, definitely. But yeah, that would have been a great show if he would have done it. If he would have did it Thursday.
Damn, I didn't think about that. You're right though. Kareem was on the Bucks before he came to the Lakers. He got him an MVP over there.
Right, and won a championship with the Bucks before he got to LA.
Know what I'm saying? I didn't think about that though, bro. But I ain't gonna take nothing from LeBron tonight though, man. He did that, bro. Off a fadeaway jump on that left side of that wing, man. That's his shot. That was his shot too.
Right.
In his spot. He did that, bro.
Yeah, because some people was mad at him for practicing Kareem Skyler, talking about, oh, he taking away from Kareem.
They didn't want him to beat that record with Kareem's shot.
Right.
That would have killed the game. He would have broke everything. He would have broke the screen with that, bro. He'd have broke the screen with that.
He definitely would, but some people just didn't want him to break the record, period.
Hey, I know that for sure, bro. I know that for sure.
Like, no, I don't want him to do it. Nah. But I said it was going to happen, whether you liked it or not. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you was good. I was listening. I'm sorry.
But yeah, but some went crazy with like, oh well, if he do it, should be an asterisk because he did it in the era where you use the 3-pointer more. I said, what?
Man, if that's the case, man, no, I don't even want to get into it. It's just semantics. Like I said, it's just semantics, man. Motherfuckers just want to take shit from it. Motherfuckers gotta take shit from somebody, man. Oh, I'm not a LeBron. I'm a Laker fan before I'm a LeBron fan. You see what I'm saying? But I respect the game. I love basketball too much. I respect LeBron, man. I respect.
That's what it's supposed to be about, just loving the game. But now it's like people don't do that anymore. People have like personal, like it's like they let that personal agendas just drive them.
Are you right? And I would attribute that to social media because niggas got a voice now. They figure they could speak it.
True. And also you got all these sports debate shows.
True. Because wait till tomorrow morning, bro.
Oh, definitely.
Wait till tomorrow morning. But I am proud of him. Like I said, I watch that's why I am the way I am with sports in general. I watch every sport like that, bro. You see what I'm saying? I just like to be able to witness history. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I watch every sport, especially the major big four in America. But I watch every sport, bro. Even the smallest shit. Just I like to witness history like that. That's why I was jumping in the line for a second. Man. What'd you say, bro?
Don't tell me you still watch NASCAR.
Hey, every now and then, because I only watch the only events I like. I watch Talladega. I do. I ain't gonna even front. I watch Talladega and I watch Daytona because I'm from Florida. I watch Daytona. And the first time I ever watched NASCAR was in '97. I was in high school, my junior year. And I watched fucking Jeff Gordon win. You know what I'm saying? That Rainbow Warrior, bro. That's the first time I ever watched NASCAR. Nigga, I bought the NASCAR game on PS1 that year in high school because of the goddamn. But I started watching NASCAR because the first year I ever went to a hockey game was in '96, and I went to see the Tampa Bay Lightning, and I was hooked after that. You see what I'm saying? My boss man at work took us there.
I give it to anybody who can watch NASCAR. At least with hockey, at least you get to see a fight. NASCAR, all you see is just cars going around for about what 5 or 6 hours.
Hey, you ever watch a rugby game, bro?
I've seen rugby game.
Man, that long 3-hour ass game, bro. I watched, nigga. That's how I learned how rugby went. I was watching that shit fucking 20 years ago, sitting watching a rugby game, and I happened to watch 2-3 games back to back, so I figured out how everything went. But I was captivated after that. You know what I'm saying? It's just the athlete. It's just the athlete. It's just the athlete in me. It's shit. I just like sports, no matter what. And no matter what, especially with moments like tonight, it's just, man, history being made. You just like to be able to say you was there to watch and see that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, in my case, I've been able to be on live for it. I was live last year when Steph broke the 3-point record.
Hey, that's a good mark then, bro. I wish I'd have been there with you now. You know what I'm saying? I wish I'd have been there with you now.
I said whenever LeBron was gonna break the record, whichever game LeBron was gonna break the record on, I was gonna be here live.
Man, real talk. I feel that, bro. I feel that 100%. He deserved that, man. That's hard earned. That don't come from nothing but hard work. That's all you can say about that.
He earned it. That's all I can say. He definitely earned it.
It don't come from nothing but hard work. I don't care if you're a fan of basketball or LeBron James. That just come from nothing but hard work, bro. That's 20 years of hard work. Because there's plenty of niggas that played 20 years, but they ain't never get close to that record.
Not at all.
Only motherfucker I say probably could have, and I'm biased, I got the jersey on, but Kobe probably could have did it, barring the injuries. But he wasn't focused on that. He was focused on championship at the moment.
Right.
But think about it. If he'd have been around, if he would have been healthy enough to see that shit within his eyesight, he would have did like LeBron and he'd have shot for that hope. That's why I give LeBron his props, man. He saw that shit and he saw that goal within reach and he went and grabbed that, bro. You can't deny that man for that.
That's true.
Whether you're a fan of his or not, man, hard work pay off. And he's an epitome of that. I give that to him. Tonight just capsulated that whole shit, bro. I give him that. He gets the crown from me tonight for that, man.
But now you know, people are having debates like, okay, which team would LeBron go into the Hall of Fame as? Would he go in as a Cavalier, Heat, Laker? Some say, well,
hey, that's a great debate though, bro. What you think?
I think he goes, and no, it's not because I'm from Cleveland, but this is just the truth. He goes in as a Cavalier because that's where he spent most of his career.
That's who pulled him in. Exactly. See, I feel that. See, that's who pulled him in.
Most of his career in Cleveland, and also
that's who pulled him in.
Also, a lot of the accomplishments was in Cleveland. I know people gonna say, well, he broke the all-time scoring record in LA, but a lot of Laker fans don't embrace LeBron.
I'm a Laker fan. I'm gonna tell you that I'm a Laker fan, bro. Like I was just saying the same thing. I was just saying the same thing. It's not. I'm a Laker fan before LeBron, but I respect it because I love basketball. I love the game.
Respect. I've seen like videos like, man, I hate he's on the Lakers. I ain't gonna be I ain't a Laker fan no more until he leaves. I'm like, wow.
Man, I put a Kobe jersey on. I was gonna wear the black one. You know what I'm saying? Or I was gonna wear the 8, but I put a Kobe jersey on because I knew he was gonna do that tonight, man. I'm a Laker fan.
Like, yeah, if you like, people like, well, he gonna go in as a Laker because that's where he last played. I said, Laker fans do not feel LeBron like that. He was never embraced. He's never been embraced like that.
Hey, now that you say that, bro, it would be nice if after tonight they should just retire all his shit everywhere.
Because a lot of Lakers fans, especially now with Kobe passing, well, he wasn't here for the years like Kobe was, or like Kareem or Magic, or
because he didn't have to. Because he didn't have to. He changed the game and made it to where you can move around, man. He changed the game to where it is now.
But a lot of your fellow Laker fans, they want people to be like, well, they gotta be a lifer here. I'm like, well, Shaq wasn't really a lifer either. He didn't play with the Lakers.
Hell no.
His whole
I'm
career.
from Florida, bro. I know this. You see what I'm saying? I met Shaq when I was in middle school. You know what I'm saying? They got his handprint, his mold of his shit in our fucking front of our library, just so we could compare our hands when we went in school. Where he came and visited. They took a mold of his hand at Stanbaugh Middle School in Florida. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Nigga, Shaq didn't. He's not an original Laker. No Laker is an original Laker. They don't draft. They don't draft players.
Y'all
Lakers don't draft players, man. They trade for them and buy them. That's how it works.
Like, okay, so like you get mad. LeBron talking about not being a Laker lifer. Kareem's not one either. He wasn't drafted by the Lakers.
Hey, you just started a conversation off that when we talk about Milwaukee, bro. We don't even got to backtrack. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I was saying earlier when I talk about casual fans. You see what I'm saying? That's how I know the difference. That's what I distinguish the difference. Not talking down or nothing, but there's a difference between people who watch it casually and people who really appreciate the game and shit. And every sport, I mean like that. You know what I'm saying? Every sport. I love football and basketball equally. But my third favorite sport is tennis. You know what I'm saying? I like watching tennis. You see what I'm saying? Just because of the athleticism. And I know what it takes as an athlete. You see what I'm saying? People look at me crazy when I say that shit. You know what I'm talking about? You like tennis, nigga? Yes. I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? I love that shit. Because watching that shit, you break it down, man. That shit. Man, you got to have the hand-eye coordination of a baseball player. You got to have the athleticism of a basketball player and the stamina of a soccer player to play tennis, man. You got to be able to do that shit.
Keep running up and down that court trying to catch a small green ball.
Bro, and then your hand-eye coordination got to be better than a baseball player to hit that ball with the precision that they hit it with. You see what I'm saying? You got top shots, spin shots, back spins, backhand. You see what I'm saying? Man, that shit's crazy. I just like the athleticism of it all. I wanted them to get that record tonight with a win, but it looks like they goes out with a loss, bro.
Yeah, they do lose 133, 130.
But I'm not gonna knock that because the Lakers struggle against OKC, man.
Yeah.
That's why I noted that earlier. They always struggle against OKC. Them young teams, man, like this, man, OKC play that they ain't got nothing to lose. They ain't got nothing but young, good players with nothing to lose, man.
If they can get a few more pieces and figure it out, OKC gonna be something probably within the next year or two.
They could, I would say they could, but I think they won't. It's just because it starts up top. I don't think that's their ultimate goal right now because they don't see a championship in sight. So they'll just
I ain't saying like a championship. I'm saying at least a playoff.
No, I'm talking about. I understand what you're saying, bro. I'm just saying I don't think they would ever move up the ladder because you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's the politics of the game and shit. They just want to be bubbling and they just want to be in the mix right now. As long as they can stay relevant, they feel because their closest point was when they had KD and Russ, and since they left, they haven't even made an effort to get back in the upper echelon. You know what I'm saying? They haven't tried to trade for no high marquee players or nothing like that. That's just the way.
I think they want to go back to what got them there in the first place by just building it from scratch.
I think that's what that's the point I was getting to. I think they need to they need to reset the market, go back to Seattle. Go back to Seattle and build another market somewhere else.
No, I don't think that owner ain't moving back to Seattle no time soon.
No, I was just an example. I'm just saying they need to move that market, is what I'm saying. Though they're not gonna get no players out there to come to Oklahoma. There ain't gonna be no players to come out there, man. The most high market value player they ever had was Kevin Durant, and they'll never get bigger than that, man. They'll have to move that market.
And Harden.
But he was there before that. You see what I'm saying? KD was there before that. He helped build that market.
Right.
And people won't bring that up and give KD credit for that. But he helped build that. He helped build that market out there. And now it hasn't even elevated since he left there. He left and they weren't able to get anybody after he left because they fumbled the contracts. Then they were stuck. You know what I'm saying, with Russ and wasn't able to do nothing because they fumbled the contract. They can't get players to come there. They can't keep players because nobody wants to play in Oklahoma. Shit, my family, I got family. I already know. I don't want to be in Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? in the streets, it's not a good city. Like, oh my gosh, it's pretty foul out there, bro. The motherfuckers is hardcore. Oklahoma City is hardcore.
Yeah, well, I ain't never been to OKC, so I don't know.
Motherfuckers can Google that shit. They streets is hardcore, bro. You know what I'm saying? They streets hardcore. In the Midwest, yeah, they hardcore. They known for the gangbanging. It's a hardcore city. That market is not good. It's not. It was amazing that Seattle moved from there to Oklahoma. Like the market was bigger. It's hard. It's rare to see teams get bought out by, you know what I'm saying, and then move to a smaller market area and shit. That's rare. And then they've been talking about shopping them out for the last 4 or 5 years to somewhere else. But me and my homeboy was just on the phone when I got off. He a Dallas fan. That's why I didn't jump in. We was watching the ceremony. He did what I was saying. That's my guy. That's my best friend in life. But we was just saying the same thing. Like, man, it ain't gonna change until it's the players. The NBA is a player's game. LeBron did that too. I give him the props for that. He made it a player's game.
Yes, he did.
They dictate where they go and how they run shit. They took over shit. It's the only sport they've done. It's the only sport that's done that.
And baseball.
Well, yeah, I don't even count them. They've been on it. You know what I'm ain't no salary cap.
You can't knock them. I know you could get a $300 million contract for 15 years.
Ain't no salary cap. You can't knock them boys, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, man.
You can't knock them. That's what I'm saying. And look, and out of all the major sports in America, it's still the #1 sport. And people don't, man, black people especially don't appreciate it for some reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm older, so I grew up watching baseball first.
Because of the pace of the game.
Yeah, but see, that was a good point. Because I ain't meant to cut you off. I just want to make a point. I just want to make a point before you say it, though. Because when it comes to baseball, I ask everybody, and everybody will say the game is too slow. But that's how I know they don't understand, because baseball is a fast game. That's why it's 9 innings. They don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know you never touched the bat. You never even stepped on a plate before.
Because people look at, like, when the pitcher's on the mound, they got to wait they got to make sure he and the catcher are on the same page with the signals.
I know from what I know, bro.
looking at the feet, looking around and make sure, save somebody on base, hoping that player don't try to steal the base.
But then people wonder why it's the #1 paid sport in the world, in America, bro. Why these motherfuckers make more money than anybody and any athlete in America. You see what I'm saying? They wonder why. Because it's America's pastime, and they don't understand that. Why? They don't understand why it's called that.
Hey, LT giving congrats to LeBron.
Hell yeah. Good shit, LT.
But yeah.
What up, OBL?
I watch some baseball during the regular season, but I pay attention more during the playoffs.
I'm the same way as you. I focus on the playoffs. I'll maintain throughout the season to see who's going, but I only watch the playoffs in baseball now. I watch too many sports to be, you know what I'm saying? It's the same. When it comes to baseball, I would consider myself a casual fan. You see what I'm saying? I only watch the important. When the playoffs start, I watch that though, because that was, like I said, I just like witnessing history. I like to witness history, no matter what it is. I like to witness history. I watch shuffleboard, bro. I'm not even front. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Florida, bro. It's a retirement home is where I'm from, bro. On my city courts back home, it's a shuffleboard court next to our shit. We watch them old people play for sodas. You see what I'm saying? Man, you see what I won't front, and I'm good at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I won't even front. I'm good. Y'all won't want to see me out there pushing these triangles, boy. Y'all won't want to see me, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'll play shuffleboard and be faithful. I'm serious. It's just it's the spirit of competition. That's all it is. It's a spirit of competition. That's why I appreciate sports. I'm glad I was here with you too, man. We got to witness history tonight, bro.
Definitely.
We got to witness history. It's gonna be another. The homie just said that too. He don't think nobody gonna do it. I agree with him halfway. I thought it'd be another 40, 50 years. It's gonna take, my exact words to him, it's gonna take a rule change or two before they'll be able to close that gap again and shit. Because look at the rule changes and the way the game has changed for LeBron to be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take some changes. Because other than that, nobody gonna break that record if the game stay like this. Man, I hope I be alive. You know what I'm saying? I'm 40 now. I'm 42. I hope I'll be alive. I hope I'll be alive. That's all I can say. I hope I'll be alive. But I doubt it. You know what I'm saying? Unless they make some rule changes like they've been talking about. They throw in a 4-point shot or some shit like that.
Oh, nah. Don't. The 3-point shot is enough.
It's more than enough to me. I feel the same way. That'll be, I'm just using that as an example. That would be the only way they would be able to close that gap. And then even if they put a 4-point shot, it's still gonna take a nigga 20 years to play. You still gotta play healthy. You gotta do like LeBron and be healthy for 20 years, man.
Definitely.
You gotta be healthy.
Definitely.
But other than that, no, it'll be another 40, 50 years before they do that again. I'll be old and I hope I'll be able to pay attention if I be alive. Knowing my old ass by that time, I'll be trying to pay attention and think I know what's going on. I hope I don't be old and bitter and watching some new motherfucker be like, hell no, he ain't like LeBron.
They talking to Kareem now.
Yeah, I'm watching. I ain't never turned it off. I got all 3 screens on right now.
Like showing these people down. Dowdy the broker. He still ain't the GOAT. I'm like, man, please. I'm like,
hey, Kareem didn't smile to them last 2 shots.
Right.
He wouldn't even smile the whole game. I'm like, God damn, he's not happy for this man. Like, man, but no, I think Cap he just realized that, man, this is his exit right here. He's especially as far as the next generation goes, bro, he's going to be irrelevant to these kids, bro. They didn't even bring his name up now. He's going to be totally irrelevant now.
Okay, Rick asking us if we could pick 2 teams from the East and West. Who you got? He said, I got the Nuggets and 76ers, Celtics and Bucks for the East.
Oh, hey, LT, just like last year. Matter of fact, LT was in there when I bet Weezy. I'm picking Celtics again. You know what I'm saying? I'm rolling with the Celtics again. I picked them last year at the All-Star break, and I picked that run. I'm picking the Celtics again in the West. Whew. God damn, these motherfuckers so trash.
I don't trust them. You can't trust Harden.
That's why I picked Boston, man. They the most consistent with that young team, and they'll pick it up, man. It's a young team. You know what I'm saying?
I'm kind of torn. I'm torn between the Celtics and the Bucks because I want to see what they do once Middleton gets back.
But you're right. I picked that, but that'll be the factor too. Also, just like last year, because Middleton wasn't healthy going into the playoffs. You see what I'm saying? Last year was like that. It'll be the same thing. It'll be out of them too. But I'm gonna pick Boston again. But the West, damn, LT, that's a great question. Right now in the West,
you got of course the Nuggets. You got the Grizzlies. Trying to think. Let me see.
Every team is so middle of the pack, right? You know what I'm saying? It's up for grabs in the West right now. The West ain't never been like that either.
The West is definitely wide open.
It's up for grabs right now.
Sacramento, they're 3rd in the West.
Because motherfuckers in the West, every team is a streaky team. Like it depends on who they play in their series too, though. For every team, depending on who their matchup would be. But damn, LT, I can't even answer that question honestly right now off the top of my head, bro. Like out of the West, I'm a Laker fan. I will put them against anybody if everybody's healthy. I will put them against everybody.
Man, Weezy need to stop drinking that old E. Saying some Suns and Heat.
Weezy didn't pay me for goddamn last year when I told him Boston was going to the finals. Matter of fact, you were the one said that, LT. I want to see who gonna go out because we were talking about Boston and the Heat.
You ain't gonna see
last
that.
Year. Me and Weezy was arguing about Boston and Miami last year. He was saying Miami, and I'm a Florida Knick, but I kept telling him, man, I just know basketball, man. I'm a Laker fan, but I was rooting for the Celtics. You feel what I'm saying? Because I do.
No, LT. No, I was looking at the standings as of right now. The Kings are 3rd in the West.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they're not gonna last in the playoff series.
Yeah, Kings gonna be a second round team.
Yeah, they ain't gonna last 7 games. I don't know.
76.
The West will open. I don't trust nobody in the West right now in 7 games.
I don't trust Harden.
I don't trust nobody in the West in 7 games right now, bro. I really don't. If it's like that, I would say Dallas then. I would put you know what I'm saying? When it come up for grabs, I'd always throw money on that.
It all depends how Kyrie and Luka fit.
Hey, man, Hey, we'll see in a few days. Huh? I was looking at the schedule a second ago.
Right.
We'll see. We'll see in a few days. I just want to see how they mesh, but I don't see it being like long term though. I don't see it being long term. I think Kyrie will be gone after this year.
Right. You say he's going to LA, right?
Yeah, that's where I think he's going because I don't think I know. I'm gonna say I think
Lakers and Clippers.
He gonna go to the Lakers because I think Kyrie's matured. He wants to win another chip, bro. He don't like losing, and he know he. I think he gonna go because that's where he wanted to go anyways from what he said. But I believe that also. But
so you think he's gonna reunite with LeBron?
Yeah, they'll be able to make contracts, put the money up. They'll have the money for it. But right now, I would put Dallas against anybody right now, just to be honest, because the West is so wide open. But in a 7-game series with a matchup, from a matchup perspective, I would put Dallas against anybody, and they would have been my lower tier team like last year because they always known to drop off games they should win. They just good for that. And then Memphis is the same way. They'll drop games they should win.
Right.
Just like last year, man. That made me think about flashbacks to last year. Memphis should have beat Golden State. If they would have kept playing like they were supposed to have been playing, they should have beat them. They weren't ready. They took them boys lightly. And Golden State came in on that ass. They took them boys lightly.
Yeah, but once to me, they were hit once Ja went out.
Oh, that's a given. That's a given.
Yeah,
that's a given.
Once Ja went out, that was it.
That's a given.
If Ja would have stayed healthy, they probably would have beat the Warriors.
That's a given. That's a given. That's a given. That's a given. That's why that was the point I was making. I think Memphis would have beat them. They would have been. They should have beat them. Just the way they were playing there, they weren't ready. They weren't ready for that. Golden State they a veteran team. They were ready for that. They were ready for that.
Yeah,
they playoff. And that was the reason they beat. That was the only reason to me that they beat Boston like that in the finals because they were a veteran team. They were ready. They can handle ups and downs. They knew how to do that, man. They had a veteran team. This year, Boston ain't gonna be having that shit. They done been there and they just seen what it looked like. And I don't think Boston gonna have that shit this year, bro. Out of the East, that's why I'm gonna pick them again. I don't think they're gonna have that shit this year. It's different when you got a young team that play defense. It's just hard to beat it.
Say purpose of conversation. It comes down to a Bucks and Grizzlies NBA Finals. How do you think most fans would react to that series?
Bro, that would be a good series. I would just like to watch some basketball like that. The ones I let it say, I'm sorry, I ain't mean to deviate for the question, but you got me thinking. Loving basketball or just the matchup. I'm thinking about the matchups when you said that. I'm just thinking about the matchups in my head. Like, god damn, that would be a back and forth series, bro. Like, damn, I think the Bucks would beat. I think the Bucks would beat them though, especially if Middleton. I'm putting Middleton healthy in my head too. Yeah, the Bucks. I think the Bucks could probably edge them out, man. The Bucks could probably. I don't know. Damn, that'd be a good series though. If that was to happen, that would be good basketball, bro.
It would.
That would be great basketball to see Memphis. Oh, and the Bucks, man. Fuck yeah, that would be good basketball, bro. That would be great to watch. That would be every game. Every game will be close. It wouldn't be no 120-point games and shit. Every game gonna be great defense, regular old school basketball. They gonna ball because ain't nobody gonna be able to stop Giannis. But the Bucks ain't got no wing players to handle the fucking Memphis wing players and shit. They ain't got no answer for that. That'd be a great game. A whole series, all 7 games. I would give it to the Bucks. 7 games against Memphis. I would give it to the Bucks.
Right. I'm hearing you, but also I'm looking at the video tributes from people to LeBron.
I'm watching it too, bro. I'm watching. I got the sound. I'm watching it too. I just saw Kendrick. They got Bill Clinton. What the fuck, Billy Clinton got to do with this shit?
Right. Now they're showing KD.
I'm watching every.
LT think
Rihanna. That's my babe. They showed Snoop earlier.
Yeah, they already showed Snoop.
I don't want to see that shit. We lost, nigga. Fuck that. I got my jersey on. We lost. I don't want to see that shit, Snoop. We lost. I don't want to hear that shit. Fuck the record. Like I said, I care more about the win.
Triple single, Melo.
I care more about the wins, baby. That's his homeboy. He got it. They're his homies, man. Banana Boat crew, they got to shout him out. The Banana Boat, and they got to end with his mama. That's good. That's love right there.
They
bro.
should have showed.
Love
They
right
should
there.
at least showed his wife.
That is love right there. They got his mama right there. That's love.
Yeah, but they should have showed his wife too.
You right. She should have been in the same shot at least.
Right.
At least she was right there courtside when she was right there courtside when he came out. He kissed his wife. But hell yeah.
I think Savannah ain't in the line, ain't into the limelight like that.
But I like that about her. That's what makes her a high value woman, like they talk about, nigga. A bitch that'll just be there. She's there, and we niggas know she there. Every bitch knows she there, and she ain't going nowhere.
LT said KD's gonna be not during the trade deadline. I think over the summer.
Great. Exactly. I don't think no. KD ain't moving. Ain't no team gonna be willing to take no risk and shit after the All-Star break. They gonna wait till the summer to move KD, man.
Right.
Ain't nobody finna take that chance because everybody want to try to maximize their win percentage. The teams who would take that chance are the teams who could win, and they're not finna risk those chances to win right
or at least close.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody trying to. Ain't no rebuilding team. KD not going to a rebuilder. You know what I'm saying? But every team that has a chance to win, they got to take that window right now this year. They're not gonna be able to trade. They're not gonna be able to get them before the deadline.
Not at all. LT said talking. I was telling my cousin that the Bucks need Milton, saying he overrated and they don't need him. Yes, they do because
they need him.
If Milton would have been there last year,
the Bucks would have never. The Bucks would have never won that chip without him. They would have never won that chip without him.
Oh, definitely. People forget. A lot of people get caught up what Giannis did, and rightfully so. Giannis definitely did his thing, especially in that game 6, scoring 50. But Middleton had some hell of a games in that series, especially the last 4. He had clutch shots. He also had a couple 30-point games, 20-something point games. In that game 5, if Milton wasn't there, the Bucks would have lost. Milton was the main reason why they won that game 5 with Phoenix.
I would not object, bro. They need him, man.
He was the main reason why they won that championship.
His presence on the floor, it spreads the floor more. It spread the defense more. You see what I'm saying? That allows Giannis to do what he do. They need that shit, man. Because, man, they need that shit. They need that.
Definitely.
Why they keep showing Drake ass, man?
Yeah. Oh, they are. Come on, they already showed them. Come on.
Exactly. They keep showing Drake ass.
Like that, you can even show some Cavs players.
And then Drake got number bitches behind him. He ain't even had no basketball player. Now he got number bitches behind him.
Of course. Of course, he ain't got nothing but females behind him.
Oh, Jamal Crawford.
Yep.
Jamal, one of my all-time favorites too, man. I love his game. I used to love his game, bro. That's a street baller on the NBA.
Definitely.
That boy used to look like an N1 player out here sometimes.
Right.
He used to be doing them boys. He was highly underrated. I was mad. He was highly underrated. Jamal Crawford was lit.
Oh yeah, he definitely didn't get the props he deserved.
I think he retired early and shit to me.
Yeah,
because he could still shit the bench. He could still sit the bench and shoot the ball. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a handle. He could still sit the bench and shoot the ball.
Yeah, he definitely. It just seemed like he definitely retired too soon.
Even looking at him now, he still look. He got the same look. Like, man, yeah, he done lost weight actually.
Probably did.
That motherfucker, he done lost weight. But I ain't mad at him. He deserved. But Jamal Crawford was one of my favorites. I didn't want to fucking LeBron to break this record and they lose, though. I hate that. I hate when motherfuckers do that. Break the record and lose. They just take away the fucking highlight of the game. I'm worried about the win.
Right. Just like Tom Brady having those 500 yards in the Super Bowl and they lost.
Oh, man, don't get me on that shit, man. See, that's what I'm saying. I had a rough year. I'm a Bucks fan and a Laker fan. God damn.
I'm sorry. Rick, you knew when Tom Brady went there, it was only temporary. It was not going to be forever.
Man, I've been arguing with my family about that shit, bro.
It was only,
hey, you should see my wife now. If I called her now, I'd be like, man, fuck Tom. I was telling her that all year. I would rather have lost with a rookie quarterback than lose with Tom Brady. That's what makes it hurt. You see what I'm saying? That we had to go and we lost. I would rather have a nobody quarterback. Like I was happy when he left. He should have retired last year so we could have spent that time finding somebody. You see what I'm saying? I hate that shit. I'm like, I don't want to. You want to lose with the great? Now we stuck with nobody. Like what the fuck? I hate that.
Because a lot of Bucks fans look at it like, hey, banners fly forever. I'll take one championship over all the years that we've been.
And it had been 20 years before that.
That's true.
It's been 20 years before that. 2001. I'll never forget watching. I would never forget watching that Super Bowl. My boy Dexter Jackson balled out, man. And niggas don't even bring his name. Niggas don't even bring Dexter up no more. He got MVP that year. They don't even bring him up no more. You will never hear his name. They don't even bring Dexter up no more.
Oh yeah, he definitely did his thing in that Super Bowl. What he had? What he had? Like
2 picks and ran one back 4-6.
Yeah. Oh, he had one. I thought he had 2 pick sixes.
Yeah, that's what I said. He had 2 picks and ran one back for the 6.
Oh no, I thought okay. He had 1 pick 6. Okay, I thought he had. I thought both of them were pick 6s.
No. He had 2 interceptions and he ran one of them bitches back though.
Okay. He just had 1 pick 6.
But it don't matter. That's enough. What the fuck? That is enough. 2 interceptions alone is enough.
I'm like, man, if Tom Brady went, I said if Tom Brady goes to when he went to Tampa, I said 9 times out of 10 they'll get 1 if they're lucky.
And they did that. And that's kind of how. That's exactly what the Lakers did with LeBron. You know what I'm saying? They stole that one. They grabbed AD and stole a championship. And AD was non-present this whole game today.
Well, heck, people think the Cavs stole a championship in 2016.
How's that?
Because people look at it like, well, Warriors was up 3-1. Draymond got suspended. That's the main thing they push. Oh,
that was Draymond's fault, man.
Oh, this is nice. They got his kids now.
I'm looking at it too. I'm looking at Zuri now. Hell yeah,
that's cute. They got his
daughter was the first one to walk up to him on the floor when he scored.
That was cute. To end it with his little girl.
That was beautiful, bro.
Yeah,
that was beautiful. They have Zuri last like that. That was beautiful. She was the last one I saw walk up to him on the court when his family came out there. His mama, he hugged his daughter. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, out of his family, the last one out of his family to embrace him. I don't mean not everybody. I'm the last one out of his family to embrace him. I saw that then. Man, he deserved that. Tonight was a night of nights. It's history. It was history made tonight. And that's gonna be 40 years in the making. It's gonna be another 40 years, bro. At least. Yeah, it's gonna be at least.
Yeah, but getting back to 2016, that's the main thing. People, the Warriors would have won if Draymond would have got suspended. I'm like, he was gone for 1 game. They had 3 more chances to win.
And then he came back and it didn't make a difference. That man, I will never. Nah, fuck that. I ain't never say that. I know that.
I know you did, but some did.
I know exactly what you say. I'm not a casual fan. I understand. Yeah, they did.
Well, that messed up. Well, him being suspended messed up their momentum. I'm like, if you lose 3 straight and 2 out of 3 of those games are in your building,
got beat.
You don't deserve to win.
You got beat. That's all that is. You got beat.
You don't deserve to win.
You got beat.
Game 7, that was a close game.
You got beat.
That was tied at 89 for over 4 minutes?
They got beat, bro. That was just good basketball. They got beat. 3 games in a row.
Well, don't tell them that. But people who say that, they're either Warrior fans, LeBron haters, some Jordan fans. Yeah, but I love getting to with the war because sometimes when somebody brings up the Cavs championship on Twitter, Warriors fans still get salty over it.
I think I say like Jesse Lee say, man, that's amazing.
They get salty. Oh, they get salty over that. So yeah, but we 3-1 against y'all in the finals. I said, so
it's a fucking Cavs, man. What if Kyrie didn't would have LeBron had them boys on his back, man. He had them boys on his back that last time, man. He had them boys, he was carrying them boys, man. He had them boys on his shoulder. If Kyrie when they got hurt, man, he had them boys on his shoulders. That's all I know. That 16, I would say, I think even statistically, I would say, even watching, I think that was LeBron overall in my head, just shooting off the cuff. I think that was his best series ever. That 16 series, man, against the fucking Warriors. I think that was LeBron's like best series of games right there, man. Like literally. I mean, like literally, bro. I think just off the cuff of my head, that's his best series of games right there. That 16 series against the Warriors, man. He had them boys on his shoulders, man. There was nobody on either team was even close to him, even in comparison as a player, man. Nobody on either side. He was dominating that whole shit by himself.
Yeah, he did lead both teams in all 5 categories.
If he would have had help, it would have been overboard.
Oh, you talking about 15 or 18?
Yeah. No, 15, 16. I'm talking about 15, 16, man. The finals against Golden State.
Oh no, Kyrie had a great series.
Yeah, but it wasn't like it wasn't like no. LeBron was just overboard, man. I'm sorry. He just was.
I get that, but Kyrie definitely had a great series.
Because Kyrie, he's still been doing the same thing forever to me too. That series ain't never different. Kyrie played his game. That's what I can say. I can't say he had a great series because he played his game. He didn't like overachieve. He didn't underachieve. He's always Kyrie do his job to me. He play like he play. He do his job to me, and that's why I like him so much. He gonna do what he do no matter what. I don't give a fuck if you never heard about it being sick or nothing like that anyways, but I don't give a fuck if he's down, got a headache. Kyrie gonna play the same every game, no matter what. If he's on the floor, he put his shit out there. I give him that. The boy balls. I give him that. He balls. That's all I could say. I can't even knock that. I've never seen Kyrie, and I've looked at him and he's been half-assed. I can't look at him and say he's half-assed. I can't say that shit. I can't say that. Just like I can't say that about Russell either. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker don't half-ass. Many layups as that motherfucker missed. But that motherfucker Russ will not half-ass you, bro. That's why he missed finger rolls, because he laid that bitch up too hard. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie, that nigga Russ be laying it up too hard, man. That's why he missed his little finger rolls all the time. That nigga be laying that bitch up too hard. He should have just dunked that bitch. He'd just lay that bitch on the rim and that bitch roll right off. It rolled right off the other side every time. I'm like, why don't you just dunk that hoe, nigga? That nigga Russ that's this Russ and shit. He's always been like that. He always been like that. They was talking about that shit before the game earlier, matter of fact. This afternoon, they was talking about putting that package together for the weekend to get Bradley Beal for Russ and shit.
I don't think Washington doing that deal.
Hey, I said the same thing. I know Washington ain't doing that deal. What make you think any team that doesn't have Russ, they don't want him back? I'm gonna just be for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying about him as a player or him as a man. I'm just saying, as a front office point of view, bro, ain't no team want to deal with that type of problem in the long. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a salary you can't deal with. You know what I'm saying? Right. No trade value, all that shit come with Russ, man. You can't. you get Russ, you stuck with him as long as you got him until you can get rid of him. That's how it works.
Oh, big time.
But Washington ain't stupid. Any team that ever had Russ, they don't want him back.
Well, no, wait a minute. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that shit. That's why I said that shit when you Russ.
That's the reason why we got rid of you the first time.
That's what I'm saying. Russ, Washington don't want him back. Ain't no team ever had Russ. They don't want him back. Ain't no team ever had Russ want him back there. Even if they liked him as a player, even if he had good relationships, whatever, it's just It just doesn't. Nah, that's just it doesn't. That's not good math. It's just not good math. Ain't no team Russ ever played for Russ back there, man. He can't go back to Washington, Houston. OKC wouldn't even take him back right now. And they got nothing but rookies and young people. They a rebuilding team. They wouldn't take him back. They the fuck of the rebuilding process. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Like, I want to come back.
You can't rebuild with a nigga like Russ because he costs too much and he gonna fuck the team over. And he costs too much. You know what I'm saying? Again, he costs too much. Plus, you got to change the dynamic of the team, but he costs too much to do that.
Definitely.
That's just like saying that we had got Kyrie and then Brooklyn would have still made that trade and got, say Russ was in Dallas right now. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't work. Right. It would not work, bro. It would not work. It's just his attitude and the type of person he is. I'm not gonna knock his game, but this is the type of person he is. He's playing more like himself this year, coming off the bench like that. He should have did that. I told my wife the same thing before. They needed to do that. It's just the way motherfuckers got to make a team, but they don't want to do that. You can't pay a motherfucker that much and have him coming off the bench. God damn it, that ain't the way people see things. You can't do that.
Not at all.
But they done did it this year, and look, he's almost back to his form and shit. Only reason he's not making the same numbers he was used to is because he's not starting.
Right.
Because, man, AD
played
this whole game, and you didn't even hear his name the whole game, bro.
Hardly.
I was sitting there watching him the whole game, man. Just I watched, man. I love this game, but I hate it so much because I be getting angry when I watch the shit. That's why I watch it with the sound down. God, that boy AD he was not engaged the whole game. He was running even when he ran the floor at times, he would stop. 3-point line, he'd stop. He would never crash. He would never crash the lane. He would not hitting the boards. Nothing. He wasn't even hustling hard. He was not engaged. He was watching, waiting for LeBron to get the record like we all were.
Right.
He was not engaged the whole game. It kind of looked, that's what my wife was saying. She said he looked hurt still, but no, he was playing good the last few games before that. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I'm not giving him an excuse for that. I'm not giving him an excuse. He just watching him, looking at his body language alone. He was not engaged at all.
Not at all.
He didn't even take the time to go get his hair done before the game. You see what I'm saying? So you know he wasn't engaged. You know what I'm saying? He didn't take the time to go get his hair braided and shit. He just showed up. He knew the night wasn't about him.
Yeah, I ain't about to get my hair all braided up for him.
That boy AD didn't even go get his hair done before the game. That boy was out there with that raggedy fro and touched the ball like 6 times. I'm gonna check. Matter of fact, I'm gonna check his stats now. Matter of fact, that motherfucker probably had like, I know that nigga AD probably had like 4 rebounds.
AD said, "This is how I'm feeling today."
I was looking at my wife. I kept pointing that out to her. I'm like, man, this motherfucker he's not even doing anything. He wasn't chasing rebounds. He wasn't doing shit. I'm like, what is he doing? He's like, he's not even here. Is he hurt? And she kept saying, he looked like he probably hurt. He's not. I'm like, no, I ain't gonna make that. I'm not giving him no excuse. That motherfucker just wasn't engaged at all. He might be hurt, but I'm not. If you suit up, you can play. Man, that's what they say. You suit up, you can play, man.
Right.
Because I know my boy Shea was balling on the other side. I love his game, man. That boy Shea Gilgeous. Who was that? Jalen Williams was balling on their side too, man. See, all right, here the stat. Okay, here the stats is right here. See, LeBron. See, the AD had 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 13 points, bro. 31 fucking minutes, bro.
How many points?
13. I didn't even see him score 13, bro. That's how insignificant them points was, bro. Because LeBron dropped 38 and he only played 34 minutes.
That's bad.
I'm looking at the sheet right now, bro. LeBron played 34 minutes. He topped all players on the team with 34 minutes, and he had 38. AD played 31 minutes and had 13 points, bro.
Wow.
Russ Russ played 28 and had 27. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Russ played 28 minutes and had 27. That boy AD need to be ashamed of himself. That motherfucker remind me of Lynn Swan or somebody from fucking from back in the day. He remind me of them athletes. Hey, that's my guy. I'm just saying. But he was a guy I'm talking about as far as off the field. That motherfucker played football, but football wasn't his main focus. You know what I'm saying? He was in the art and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
And politics.
He was in the art and politics and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how AD remind me. This motherfucker, like, he don't even be engaged unless he feel like playing that night. And then if he don't play, you don't. I can't believe I didn't remember see him on the floor 31. Every time I saw him, he was just running and not doing shit. He wasn't even chasing rebounds. All right, because he was the leading rebounder on the Lakers, though. He had 8 for the night. All right,
Really?
who had the most over there? So they had 2 people with 7. Both Williams boys, they was balling over there. You could see them balling, though. You could see it. They made their presence known. You can see it on the floor. Yeah, because Jalen Williams dropped 40 points tonight. I mean, he dropped 40 minutes tonight. He played 40 minutes and dropped 25. And Shea had 38 minutes. They're their top players tonight. And Shea had 30, but he was balling all game. I said that earlier. I love his game too. Shea be balling, man.
Oh, definitely.
Shea be balling. He's not gonna be in OKC much longer either. He's gonna end up getting traded, or they're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to wheel and deal him because he's the biggest commodity they had. Man, let me check this stat sheet. Hell yeah. See, looking at that shit, it makes it even worse. That boy AD be pissing me off. It's like he's not even there. You barely know. You don't even notice him on the court. And he played, and this motherfucker played 31 minutes, and you barely noticed him on the court. I was watching him, and I didn't feel like he played that much. Because he missed like most of the second quarter. I'm for sure of that. He missed like most of the second quarter. I was watching, like, damn, where the fuck is AD? And right when LeBron sat down, they brought AD in. And he didn't do a damn thing. That was when the fucking lead had dropped up, when they jumped up by like 13 or so. I was like, what the fuck? Russ coming off the bench, played 28 minutes and still dropped 27 with 8 assists. You see what I'm saying?
Now that's bad. That's bad. Boy.
What's that?
Say that's bad.
Who, Russ?
No, AD.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on, man. That nigga Russ had 4 rebounds, 8 assists, 27 points in 28 minutes, bro. In 28 minutes, bro. That's Russ. That's what I'm saying. He would be averaging more this whole year if he started. That'd have been looking like the old Russ stats. Because his stats always equated his minutes and shit. It always equated his minutes. His whole career been like that. I watch him. He was my favorite player to watch for a while. Because of his energy. He never had fast. I give him that. He do not have fast. He will all the way lose. But he ain't gonna half lose on you. He'll half fast lose. AD had 8 rebounds, 13 points, 31 minutes. That is a goddamn shame. And it don't even look like he was on the floor. When you watch from the eye test, it didn't even look like he was present for 31 minutes. Should have went and got his hair done. He probably would have played hard. He ain't even get fucked. LeBron breaking the record tonight. I ain't gonna even get my hair done. I ain't worried about it. They gonna be worried about LeBron tonight. That's probably what he's telling his little girl. Man, I ain't worried about it. They ain't worried about me. They worry about LeBron. They ain't worried about me. Then why did you come to LA, nigga? You stole the championship, and now you ain't played since. That boy ain't played since that chip. Him and my boy Kawhi like that, man. Them boys ain't played since they won that chip. Them boys just quit. The NBA giving out guaranteed contracts and they collect it. Because I'm sure AD got to be in the top 10 paid players too also. He got to be up there.
Right.
And how many games he probably done played, like 70-some games in 2 years? Maybe 60-something. I don't even want to look it up. I don't even want to look it up because I know I'm right. I don't even want to look it up, bro, because I know I'm right. That motherfucker AD probably played like 60, 70 games in the last 2 years. This motherfucker he never plays. All right, I could turn the TV off now. I don't want to see more of this. Start killing some of these screens. Because they finna do nothing but talk about this shit. Everybody, ESPN on Sports Center.
Of course, that's gonna be the talk. That's gonna be the talk of the day tomorrow.
I need to start doing me some reactions, bro. You need to make me a mod on your channel somewhere. We need to get on this more often.
Definitely.
Especially the Super Bowl coming up next week, man. Who you taking?
Well, this week I got the Eagles.
Hey, that's what I'm running with too. I just want to see the Eagles win. I like new people. I ain't gonna lie. I just like seeing new shit, and I want to see the Eagles win, bro. I love Pat Mahomes, but I want to see Jalen Hurts win because I'd like to see motherfuckers beat the narrative. And he deserved that shit since college. After he left Alabama and he transferred, bro, nobody saw him here. Nobody in their life. Anybody who say they can see this boy in the Super Bowl is lying right now if they say that shit. They're fucking lying. True. If they say they saw Jalen Hurts playing in the Super Bowl, you're fucking lying. I don't care if you were saying that when he was out of Alabama the first 2 years. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is lying, bro. They say they saw Jalen Hurts playing in the Super Bowl. You're lying. I don't care who you are. Even if you his daddy, you lying, nigga. You ain't see that nigga. You didn't see that nigga playing in no Super Bowl. Especially after he transferred from Alabama. You did not see that nigga playing in no Super Bowl. Matter of fact, that last year when he was in college, who was that beat their ass in that Cotton Bowl? That was Joe Burrow.
Yep, it was.
That was Joe Burrow had the game of a lifetime, as I remember. Matter of fact, and he had like 7 touchdowns.
That national championship.
That's what I'm saying. Joe Burrow in that Cotton Bowl, didn't he have like 7 touchdowns? Yeah, because he threw for like 6. He threw for 6 and ran 1 or some shit like that. I can't.
He balled out.
I just know. I remember Joe Burrow, statistically, that motherfucker had the game of game for any quarterback in college history.
Sure did.
And that was against Jalen Hurts then. He beat the shit out them boys. And Jalen Jalen didn't see the field that much. They did not see the field that much. But fucking, yeah, Joe Burrow. That was Jalen Hurts. Fucking, and then nobody could say they seen Jalen Hurts and no goddamn. He's in the Super Bowl, bro. And I'm rooting for his ass. I am. I want Philly to win.
Right.
That whole team. They deserve that shit. Because nobody saw them boys coming into the year. Nobody picked Philly to go to no goddamn Super Bowl. Even the Philly fans, they didn't pick Philly to go to no Super Bowl.
Not at all. I mean, I thought they improved, but I didn't see them being in the Super Bowl.
Hell no, I didn't even see them winning the East. I didn't see that. I gave it to Dallas.
Like I gave it to Dallas. I definitely saw them going to be improved, at least maybe be a wild card.
I did not see them winning the East, bro. No, I didn't see them I didn't see them taking no East. I gave it to Dallas off the rip. I did. Beginning of the year, I watched too much football, motherfucker. I gave it to Dallas off the rip. No, Dallas is gonna win the East. Shit, Philly came out and changed everybody's mind this year. But that's why I love sports though. You can't, man. It's just unpredictable. That's what makes it exciting. But I'm picking Philly to do that. I'm rooting for Jalen Hurts. I am. Yeah. I am. I love Pat Mahomes. I know Pat Mahomes got more in him. I could see him winning another one or two. You know what I'm saying? But Jalen Hurts, I didn't see this coming, and I want to see it all the way through. I didn't see it coming, and I want to see it all the way through. I want to see him go ahead and take that bitch. Because he might not get another window. Motherfuckers don't know how hard it is to win a Super Bowl.
It's very hard. Look Look at Cam. Cam got there once and didn't get back.
Never went back. Never went back.
Kaepernick.
Never went back, bro. Never went back. Hey, I felt Colin got cheated that year.
No, it was,
when the lights went off, bro.
Jim Harbaugh messed that up.
Remember when the lights went off, though?
But Jim Harbaugh messed up that play at the end of the game.
And that playoff, yeah. The lights went off, bro.
Yeah, the lights went off. But I'm talking about after that, the second half.
No, I'm just talking shit. No, that game, though. It's that game.
I got Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf on here.
Oh, I done turned the channel. They got Chris Jackson.
Yeah, that's Chris Jackson. I saw the documentary. Last week. It was a good documentary.
I changed the channel already. I'm watching sports and the goddamn. I like Chris Jackson, bro. I was a fan watching LSU. But I was in high school watching him and Shaq, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was in high school.
I mean, I knew a little bit about his story, but watching that documentary, I understood more. And man, I'm surprised that dude's not bitter towards a lot of his fellow NBA brothers. Well, so-called brothers.
Did you read his book? Did you ever check his book?
I didn't read his book.
I have that shit, bro. That's what, man. I've been watching Chris Jackson. I'm disrespecting saying that, but that's what I first seen. I've been watching him since I was in middle school, high school, bro. Watching him and Shaq, bro. They had that. He was one of my favorite players, even in the league. When he changed his name, I saw it. You see what I'm saying? I like to witness it. I watched that shit.
But man, they did not have that dude's back at that time.
No, they were all scared because players couldn't talk like they do now. In no sport.
None of
them. Him and Craig Hodges was leading that fucking charge back then.
Yes, they were.
Him, Craig Hodges, and I would say AC Green. Him, Craig Hodges, and AC Green. Because they was the most highly toutable, you know what I'm saying, religious men, especially being that Chris Jackson was Muslim and shit. And fucking AC Green was devout Christian. That nigga was still a virgin, matter of fact, that I remember. Oh, AC Green was a virgin while he was still in the NBA.
Actually, he told stories of, his teammates on the Lakers trying to get girls up in the room, trying to, seduce them.
Yeah. Who you talking about, AC?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. See, I remember that. I probably seen the same shit you've seen because I recall a lot of those stories, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even from back then, from my memory, I recall a lot of those stories. I remember an interview he had with Ahmad Rashad with AC Green. It was early on, and it was the late 90s probably. I remember seeing that shit. Like, a lot of people don't watch sports enough to remember the shit like that. But I remember that shit, bro. I remember that. But those motherfuckers were leading the charge as far as politically and as far for black people themselves, for the movement themselves in that era. They were leading that movement at that time, especially being that two were Christians and one was a Muslim. It was just weird to see that type of shit back then. Because motherfuckers didn't have the voices they do now. Imagine if social media would have been what it was then.
Right. Oh, definitely.
Matter of fact, I'll take that back. If social media was what it was, it would have changed the landscape because it would have changed teams. That's the only reason motherfuckers been able to do what they do and take the power they have now.
Right. But Jalen Rose did say in the documentary, he said we should have covered him, we should have had his back, and we didn't. We should have protected him more.
They should have. Especially and Jalen was there. Jalen was there in Denver with him. He
right. And also, I was, because they also interviewed the coach and GM at the time, Bernie Bickerstaff, in that documentary. Yep. And guess what?
No, I watched that shit too. Yeah. Hey, Bernie was a good coach back in the day too. Motherfuckers forget that. Bernie was a good coach too.
Yeah, but he kind of like left Rauf out there to dry too. Because talking about
I'm not giving nobody slack for that. They all left him hanging, bro. They all even Shaq. Because Shaq even said that shit. He knew he should have did more. He left that boy hanging. And he was claiming that was his favorite guy until he met Penny.
Right. I'm like, man, Shaq, you wrong for that, man. You could have stepped in, but Bernie Bickerstaff was like, well, we had to get rid of the distraction. But I think he was getting a lot of pressure from, sponsors as well as
and the
ownership.
NBA. Yep, I believe that also.
And also, but guess what? His son is currently the coach of the Cavs.
Yeah,
Bernie Bickerstaff's son, JB Bickerstaff.
Yeah. I already know. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and I know he got that job because of that.
In a roundabout way.
Yeah, I'm not saying just because of that. No. Yeah, it's because his lineage. Your lineage, yeah. You get the look. You get the look because that's your daddy, man. You got the look,
right?
Because that's your daddy. And I'm not gonna knock Bernie because I just said that a second. I like Bernie Baker. I like him as a coach. Period. I always did. I liked him as a coach.
But I think Bernie was I think he was kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place on that situation. Because it's like, okay, if I stick my neck out for him, then I'll be done.
And then he was still done later anyway.
That's true.
He was still done later anyway. But back then, like we were just saying, people didn't have the voices they have now.
If you didn't see that documentary about him on Showtime, you gotta see it. It's good.
Because people didn't have the voices they had back then.
It is just messed up what all the hell he went through.
So I had to turn back when you said they had Chris on here. Man, they had Mohamed on here right now. I see him right now. They have Mohamed and Shaq right there. That's what I'm saying. That's his boy. I half-ass want to turn the sound back up. I just like seeing Mohamed. The last time I saw Mohamed Abdul was on fucking Kwame Brown's podcast last year when he interviewed him. That's the last time I saw. Did you see that shit?
I don't watch Kwame Brown, man. Kwame Brown, man, he's a self-hater. That's how I can put it. He just said some greasy stuff about the community. So
I'm not gonna lie, like I watch him regularly. I watched that interview though, because I saw him on there. Just like I watched the interview on Kwame Brown. I can name the episodes I watched. I watched the interview. He had Mohamed on there. He had Chris Jackson.
He did something right.
He had Chris Jackson. He had Mohamed, and he had Chris Whitney on there. And he interviewed Craig Hodges. I watched that one.
You know what? I've always wanted to share this story. And I never got a chance to share it with y'all. I wanted to share it with, Kenny and everybody. But back in 2020, I actually tried to get Craig Hodges to do an interview with me when The Last Dance was on the air. Because are you familiar with Black Tree TV on YouTube?
Yes, sir. I know exactly.
Okay, so I reached out to him via Facebook and he gave me the info to get in touch with Craig because I want his perspective since they didn't interview him for The Last Dance. Well, Craig never got back to me. And and maybe he might have been busy. I know he probably got swamped with a whole bunch of interview requests.
Especially around that time.
Around that time, that was the height of, Corona.
The Last Dance. Everybody bringing up anybody that had anything to do with the Bulls during that time.
And The Last Dance, I just wanted his perspective.
Because that would have been great, bro. That would have been a great look.
He was robbed of that in that documentary. They should have interviewed him.
Man, he should have been in that fucking shit.
In that documentary.
And in there, bro.
I'm like, how you gonna leave a man who won like what 3-point shooting titles in a row?
Hey, he talked about that on that Kwame Brown interview. He spoke about that.
And he was vital, and his shooting was vital to the first three-peat. How do you leave him out? Bro,
I used to use the Bulls on the fucking on the NBA Tech mode back in the day. Remember that shit, David? Right. No, bro. Like, niggas ain't gonna knock Craig Hodges, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like, you interviewed all the Bulls from from both teams, and you don't include Craig Hodges
because of his beliefs and the way he stands. He spoke on that shit. He spoke about that on that Kwame Brown. Damn, that would have been nice talking to you to got that. That'd have been nice.
I tried, but he never got back to me. So I ain't gonna front. I was a little disappointed, but I just chalked it up to maybe he got
No,
swamped with so many
especially
requests.
it was during the last dance. Man, you gotta
Right.
think. There's a lot of people hitting motherfuckers. Anybody that had anything to do with the Bulls during that era, they was bringing their phone. Once they saw that, especially when that shit came out, for people
Right.
who weren't in it, man, they was hitting up the trainers on the team. You know what I'm saying? The towel boys. They was hitting up anybody that had anything. If you was near that locker room, I know the motherfucker was most mad with Skip Bayless.
Oh man, they ain't good. I don't think they wanted to go to Skip Bayless. That's
I know they didn't. That's why he was mad. I know he was that nigga was a sick. He's the biggest Michael Jordan fan that never met Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
Like, no, we ain't going near you, Skip. Like,
just like he the biggest Tom Brady fan that never met Tom Brady. You know what I'm saying?
Like, no, Skip, we mess with you.
That shit don't make no sense.
If I could find a way to get Muhammad Abdul-Rauf for an interview, I'd love to interview him if I could.
Because he got a book too. Matter of fact, I'm thinking about it. He got a book.
I gotta read it, but
I never read it. I just remembered it when you said that, because I remember he mentioned it in a few interviews. I just remember it now because I'm just recalling from the Kwame Brown interview when he was on there. Because I read Craig Hodges' book though. I did. I read his shit more than once, matter of fact, because I shared it with my wife. Because we read a lot. I got a nice bookshelf, bro. You know what I'm saying? I read a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I read his shit. He's very incisive, and I like people that can articulate themselves like that, especially people with strong beliefs like that, man. I don't mind where you come from, as long as if you can stick to your principles like that. That's why I love Mohamed like that, man.
Yeah, Craig Hodges. That's another one who got hung out to dry.
Oh yeah, he was one of the first. He was. I ain't gonna say he was the first in my generation that I seen get done like that. He's the first I seen get done like that, because I was young and I saw Kareem get exited out. You know what I'm saying? I grew up. That's why I'm a Laker fan. The first time I ever watched a championship, I was 5. I watched the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? And I was
Which
hooked.
one was it?
85.
Oh, okay.
85. I was 5 years old. 85, bro. I've been hooked on basketball since then. You see what I'm saying? I hung a basketball rim on a tree in my backyard. You know what? I hung a bicycle rim on my backyard. You know what I'm saying? On a tree. I would never. That's my shit. I'm from LA, Florida. You know what I'm saying? I'm from LA, Florida, literally. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody where I'm from in Florida, we all Laker fans. We from LA, Florida. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's called, LA, Florida. Just to be honest, I've been a man. But Kareem, I follow him. I like people with principle like that, especially if you can stick and play the game and be good at it behind that. That makes a big difference. Ain't too many people been able to do that like that.
Not at all.
And most of them never will get recognized like that. They only come up with names when we bring up shit like this. Because motherfuckers will never see. Because I don't know how Craig Hodges wasn't in that goddamn Last Dance. That made no sense to me. But he spoke about his relationship with him and Michael. They wasn't like they was real close like that, but at the same time,
cool like that.
But it makes sense because Craig is especially being spiritual like he is too, man. You just no nonsense people like that. I like people like that because I'm like that. I like
Michael to speak out on certain things, but Michael wouldn't go for it.
Yeah.
He tried. And Michael should have stepped up. I think Michael could have had some pull with the front office to keep Craig.
Ain't no some. He could have. Michael Jordan could have been doing LeBron James moves back then, man, if he'd have tried. And that's just a fact.
If he could have, I think the Bulls would have let Craig Hodges walk.
I think Michael Jordan could have did the same thing LeBron James did in his era. If he would have tried that, but it's a different time, different mind state. He didn't even think shit like that was possible. Motherfuckers weren't making $100 million a contract back then. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't doing it. Now they getting $250 million contracts and shit like that. Shit's changed so much. So much. But I think if Mike would have thought, because he's not a quitter type anyways. If he's not the type of person, if he tries something, Michael Jordan is the type of person who will try something and not do it all the way. That's why you don't see him even attempt shit. It makes sense to me. I'm not gonna say it's a failure. I'm not scared of failure, but No, he wants to win at everything he does. That's the type of person he is. I don't think he would put his foot in anything he don't think he would go all the way in. But when it comes to movements and things like that, that's why he was. See, now to bring it up another point, me and my wife would just talk about this. Like I want to say like 2-3 years. I keep saying it, but we talk so much about things like this. But about 2 days ago, I was bringing it because she didn't know about that, about Michael Jordan buying into the prison industrial complex like that. She didn't know he, you know what I'm saying, owned Park Prison. She didn't know all this, you know what I'm saying? And I'm explaining to her. I was explaining to her how it works. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not mad at him, but at the same, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, motherfuckers would hate people who do know try to bring it up as a detriment to him. But at the same time, he would just think about money. And as a young black man, if I would have been thinking like that too, like damn, if I had money, I know they lock niggas up. I would own a prison too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like goddamn, he's paid for the rest of his life. How do you think he got to be a billionaire? People don't think, they think he did that just off shoes. Motherfuckers is crazy. They don't think about that type of shit.
Well, me, I wouldn't invest in prisons personally.
No, I'm bro.
Personally.
I done did time myself. I'm just speaking, I'm talking, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying? When you think about it monetarily like that, it only makes sense. It's
just ironic though, like, okay, now some people going after LeBron over the tweet he put out recently. But here's somebody who has done stuff for the community. Well, some stuff for the community.
He done did more than what people know. Right,
but okay. He puts out a tweet, and then now that's just like gone out the window. But Michael Jordan, in some instances, in my opinion, he kind of looks at some other black people with disdain.
Yeah, I would, like, honestly.
But then, okay, but y'all love him, but you dog somebody that's trying to do something for the community, or you defend comments by Jason Whitlock, who hasn't done anything for the community.
Yeah, we was talking about that the other day. I agree 100%, bro. Because I was telling that's the same. That was a part of the point I was making to her. I'm an 80s baby. You see what I'm saying? I grew up. I'm a 90s. You know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby. I was never a Michael Jordan fan, but I was always pride myself on being different from everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I was never a Michael Jordan fan like that. I just love basketball that much. I was never a Michael Jordan fan. I'm not from Chicago, you know what I'm saying? I'm from the South, you know what I'm saying? I was from Florida. I was never a Michael Jordan fan. I've been a Laker fan my whole life. I just love the sport. I love the sport itself. I love basketball. I love sports, period. But he's not the type of person that, you know what I'm saying? I think he just knew his lane. He was, I wouldn't call it fear, but he just knew he knew where to inject himself at. Because I'm thinking about it even more.
I think it was a little bit of fear.
That's what I'm just gonna say. That's why I said I have to go correct myself. Because hindsight is always 20/20, like they say. The more you think about it, like, man, even if he could have been able to speak out at the time, he wasn't even in position to, because them motherfuckers always had a grip on his nuts. You know what I'm saying? And when you think about it, they always had the vice grip on his nuts. You know what I'm saying? When it come to him, because motherfucking Nike always got him. Motherfuckers think Michael Jordan make all this money off his shoes. That's Nike money, man. Motherfuckers, people are tripping. That's Nike. And then the league itself, that's why he was never present all through those fucking years and shit. You know what I'm saying? The last 30 years, that's why he was never present. And anything political or social that happened and shit, that's why he was never present. Never heard him speak or say a damn thing. But I don't think it was because he didn't want to most of the time. A lot of times because he couldn't, even if he wanted to, and he knew that.
Yeah.
And that comes from him and the political views he took and the stances he took. You wasn't saying shit when motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? So how could he come out and say something now and not looked at as a mark? You see what I'm saying? Because people would look at him now as if he clout chasing now. Because that's the exact thing they would say if Michael Jordan would have said some shit. Or all right, for an example, say he would have said some shit like during the George Floyd shit or some shit. Motherfuckers would have looked like him, like he coming out the wood, like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? Where the fuck he been? Niggas would have ate Michael Jordan up. He'd have said a goddamn word. They'd have ate him alive as soon as he said a word. Because they would have brought up Rodney King. Where was you at then? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna bring. they would go back on that boy. Mike wouldn't be able to eat off that shit right there. They wouldn't let him make it. They wouldn't let him make it. He knew his lane and he stayed to that hole. I'm not mad at him, but he could have did more. But I don't think he just knew. I half-ass believe. I want to believe he didn't even know the power he had though, because it takes a while for people to realize that shit too. Because look how long it took for LeBron to realize that shit, and once he knew, he's a different type though. He took that shit by the reins. He grabbed that shit and he changed the whole way the game is done now, as far as like contracts and the way the players took control of the game, and that was because of him.
Well, what was your reaction to the tweet he put out when he said we are our own worst enemy? Because some people kind of been dragging him on social media over that tweet.
I agreed because I know I take shit from every context. That's why I was explaining to you and Kenny the other day when I think about everything from every point of view. Even people when I talk to people I don't agree with, I still listen. You see what I'm saying? I like to, you know what I'm saying? I take it all in. Because I'm not I try not to be cultured. I'm not trying to be biased, especially to my own opinion like that. You can't grow like that. But I agree to a certain point, because we are, even if motherfucker think about it to the lowest level, like say black on black crime. If you want to break it simple like that, then yeah, he's right. And then anyway up the ladder like that, like being a black man who owns his own business and I do my own thing. I put a post on my Facebook 3 weeks ago, bro. And now my exact shit on my son's life right now. I put on my Facebook how I might just read it right now, bro. I put that shit on there just to paraphrase about how people always say they pro this, but they be the first ones to ask for a handout. I put that shit on my Facebook, bro. If that makes sense to you. I'm finna look this shit up right now. Because I don't be on Facebook like that. I be on there like every few months. If motherfuckers see me on Facebook, man, y'all better, and y'all head just put it, I'm probably on the toilet. You know what I'm saying? That's how much I be on Facebook, bro. But I'm finna look that shit up just because I don't want to be mistaken. But I put that shit on there just because me being a black man who owns his own business, I work for myself and do what I do, man. I put that on there about how black people say they pro this and they pro that, and they black people, they pro black, but them be the first motherfuckers asking for a discount or a handout and shit or a hookup. It'd be the first shit. I got into it with my parents about that shit a few years ago, bro. My stepdad and shit, my mom's husband, it's been 2 years now exactly, man. We fell out about that shit, bro. This motherfucker wanted me, just, you know what I'm saying, just to declare, man, this motherfucker wanted me to do some work for. It wasn't even them. It wasn't even my people. It wasn't even my parents. They're friends. They wanted me to do some shit on a discount, on a hookup for their friends. You know what I'm saying? To enclose their shit and all this shit. But y'all gonna pay the Mexican a couple racks, but you coming to me asking me if I can do it cheap. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't knock the Mexicans or none of shit like, but you see what I'm saying though, bro? You see what and I'm looking at my parents like, what? Why would you come to ask me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck you think? What was it? I asked them, I sat looked at my pa, like, what the fuck? How much was he gonna charge them? He said he's gonna charge them about $4,000. What? Well, that's probably how much it cost to do that. He probably was hooking them up. I want the same thing or more. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I
gotta pay for my time and all the shit I'm doing too.
And your supplies.
Why do black people do motherfuckers like that? That shit makes no sense to me. I've been working for myself for years. I got my own shit. You know what I'm saying? But in my business, in my line of work and shit, it's always that way and shit though, bro. It be black people or the people you know, oh man, they want to can you hook me up and all that. Man, white people never come ask me no shit like that. They don't come at you asking for no, you know what I'm saying? I've had motherfuckers try to bullshit on jobs, you know what I'm saying? Try to bullshit about, that happens with everybody. But the motherfuckers don't never come up front asking you for, once they see a nigga show up to the door, you know what I'm saying? I can see people demeanors change sometimes. And then I'm a nigga, I got dreads and shit, you know what I'm saying? No matter, I dress great, you know what I'm saying? For my, you know what I'm saying? I work, you know what I'm saying? But fuck it, that shit, it kills me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why do black people do that to each other and shit? But they don't go, the niggas don't, like I told my partner, you don't call a Mexican and ask this mother for a discount. But you're gonna come to me and I'm your son. Why would you be trying to put money in my pockets and shit from, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
That shit makes no fucking sense to me. No sense. And we done had we ain't even been the same since then, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just to be honest. Things have not been the same since then.
I remember this was an interview not too long ago with Umar Johnson. He was talking about, you know, for his school, talking about he wanted, you know, black men who were qualified.
Hey, yes, sir. Hey, I had to cut you off because I was watching. No, just to show you, yeah, I know what you're talking about because I follow Umar because I was watching him when he started building that school, especially when he started working and calling for HVAC motherfuckers, because that's what I do. I have an AC business, bro. Y'all know that's what I do. I install air conditioning. That's what I do. And when he started talking that shit like that, in my mind, I'm like, hell yeah, a black school, black people. You know what I'm saying? I would love to be able to go there and do that. But nigga, you want me to go there and do that shit for free? Because I'm watching your videos. You want everybody to come up there.
I'm like, wait a minute, Doc. I mean, okay, I'm sure there's a lot of brothers who want to help you, you know, with that. But come on, you gotta compensate them, because if you went to anybody else,
I was willing to travel just to be a part of that shit. I emailed him. Man, I could show you. I emailed him, bro. I wanted to be a part of just because I believe in that type of shit. Nigga, you trying to set up a black school, everything is black done. Hell yeah. If I could be the one to say, just to say, I put the AC system in that bitch. You see what I'm saying? Right. I wanted to be, bro. But niggas want handouts from other niggas, and that makes no sense to me.
That's what tripped me out and said, well, you gotta do this for the love of the community. Like, come on, like Umar, no, man, you got no. If you talking about you are about black this and black that, you should want to support your black brothers or sisters who are in that field financially, because you couldn't go to no one else and do that. You definitely can't go to them and say that.
So why they do that to their own people? They say they're trying to uplift and shit, but you'll go ask me and cut my money in half, but you won't go get. You see what I'm saying? You should be trying. That makes no sense to me, and that's the shit that people don't be understanding. Motherfuckers will say this. They say I put that shit. I mean, I can't find. I put that shit on my Facebook, bro. I don't be on there. That was the last post I made, and that was the first post I made in months before that. But I put that shit on there because I came across a customer that day, and that's how they were coming at me. Like, damn, I come out here and I done fixed your shit and I did it, but now you want to fucking why? What the fuck is that shit? If you'd have called the white motherfuckers with big companies and all this other shit, y'all not gonna ask them for no discount when you call these people on the phone. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna do that. But why would a nigga? You see, why I don't understand. I hate that shit about black people, bro. I really, that's what Kenny was saying. I hate that shit, bro. This is my livelihood and I live like that. I would do that shit with my own people. You see what I'm saying? My own relative, they did that shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck? You gonna pay? So you're gonna refer me to your friends. I can see if it was for y'all. I'm talking to my mom and my pops and shit. I can see if it's for y'all, but you can refer me to your friends and want me to take a discount. But the essay that y'all pay and shit, y'all gonna pay him full price. That makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense. And I told them no, and they looked at me sour. I'll never forget I call my wife in here right now. She was sitting here. Motherfuckers got quiet. And motherfuckers, like, it just got definitely quiet at the table we sitting at. And I'm looking like, what? Why y'all get quiet? What? Pay me. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Right.
You don't want to pay me and I'm your son, but you don't want me to take a discount. That makes no sense.
Somebody else that you don't know.
It makes no sense, bro. You see what I'm saying? That makes no sense. And only black people do that to each other. So that's why I was getting to the point where you were saying about how black people do. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I would agree with that shit to a certain amount, bro. Because from personal experience, I'm 42 years old.
But I do think a lot of people took what LeBron's tweet out of context. People just,
because they wanted to. They tried to.
But also people have said that in the past, but it was people who have never done anything for the community, but just throw it under the bus. Now, you got somebody that's done stuff for the community. Like, I give LeBron props for what he definitely does with his school and also his scholarship program, because that's mostly benefiting, black kids and black parents as well. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you'll dog him that's at least who's trying to do something, but you'll ride with people who don't do nothing. And on the flip side is, I don't think he was talking about the black community as a whole.
That's not what he was meaning. That's what I'm saying. Like you said, they took it out of context because they wanted to. And that'd be black people demonizing him. It don't be the white people doing that to him.
Like,
it be niggas doing that to him, bro.
Like,
and that's fucked up to me. That's fucked up. So in my eyes, it's just like they say, man, it's from what I've seen from experience, that's the point I was making. It seemed like as a black, when you're black, it's like it's never enough. Even with your own people and shit. They say they pro this and they pro that. That's what I put on that. You pro this and pro that. But the first motherfuckers that want a discount and they got their hands out.
And I saw this one video recently. I'm not gonna put the YouTuber's name out, but I'm like, okay, you got a disagreement with him. I get that, but it was a panel. I'm like, and y'all, and just a few minutes into the live, y'all start calling this man all out of his name. I'm like, wow.
And he wasn't even there to defend himself.
Like, come on. Like, you can disagree with him, but man, I try my, I only do it with people who really deserve it. But if I disagree with somebody, I'm not going to just simply call you out your name like that. Like this one sister said, well, he's an effeminate male. I'm like, whoa. Like, and you talking about, now you talking about you with your brother, but you calling on another brother out of his name. Like, well, he an effeminate, an effeminate male.
And it's always females that do that to black males though too. It's always black females
like,
that
come on, man. Like to
black
me,
males.
and I thought, and I just had this thought today. I'm like, what y'all doing to LeBron is what y'all did, what people did to Bill Cosby almost 20 years ago with that pound cake speech.
Right. Hey, I forgot about that.
I'm like, man, I forgot about that. Flipped out over, automatic flipped out when Bill made that speech. And I get what he was trying to say, but I do wish Bill would have just said that with us in the room, and he would admitted that was his only regret behind it. But I'm like, to me, if it seems like some of our people, not all, it's like you just want them to invest in supporting community and not criticize. Like, okay, if there's somebody who's at least putting in the work and trying to do stuff for the community, yes, they have a right to criticize where we're coming up short at.
Exactly.
It's like, come on. It's like, come on. We like
you're supposed to listen to that, man.
Like, okay, y'all you talking about, well, LeBron should just focus on the whole Tyrese Nichols situation. He was, because I think that hurt me a little worse that it was, it's bad enough it was corrupt police doing it again, but it hits different when the perps, well, most of the perps, excuse me, because there was a white cop in this, look like you. Because, most of us are coming from the same community, or at least we having the same struggles, and you doing this to me.
That's what made it look so bad. And that's what he was meaning by that. That's what he was meaning by that, man. And motherfuckers could take it to the next layer because he was going deeper with it too. But man, they just be looking for a reason to fucking get on that man. You know, anything to put like you said, they just won't put any type of asterisk by that man's name. And I can say that because I wasn't a LeBron James fan until about, I didn't start really up. I can say I didn't appreciate LeBron James until 2013. 13. I didn't appreciate LeBron until 2013. Watching them against San Antonio. That's what it was. Right. I was watching them against San Antonio, bro. Because I was one of the first people I knew. Everybody around me would say I was the first, but I was one of the first people I was telling motherfuckers about Kawhi Leonard. Nobody knew who he was and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling motherfuckers and shit. But that's exactly what that brings. Man, they've been doing LeBron like that for a long time. They're gonna always do that to him. And it's I can't even say what it be. It's just the media, the way they are. It's just the media. I didn't even know he was cold out there.
But it's also some of our people too. I'm like, man, if y'all, I'm like, the problem with a lot of us now is like we only look at the words and we don't look at the work, what's behind the words. We don't look at the context behind the words. We just look at what's on the screen or what's on the page, and that's it. But there's more to that. That's why they used to teach us reading comprehension.
Fucking money, get off!
Okay.
That's why I was telling you, Kenny, the other day. That's why I don't watch clips. I go back and watch context. When I see clips, I gotta go watch the full video.
I thought your wife was gonna jump through the computer for a minute and come get me. Like, uh-oh.
No, she's talking about dog.
Baby.
She's getting on my dog. She getting on my dog. This nigga.
I ain't mean to hold him up. I'm sorry.
No, she getting on the dog. This nigga Muddy. Stop. Get down. Get out. He just my dog. Oh, she knocked his shit over. Look at her. His ass excited. He just came from outside. His ass all muddy. Motherfucker don't want this woman. This is a badass dog. She talking about dog. Hell no. He say he thought you were gonna jump through the screen, babe. He thought you was gonna kill me and him right now. He's gonna kill me and him through the computer. Right now. No, she talking to this crazy ass dog. The motherfucker just came outside. It's raining like a motherfucker out here right now, bro.
Uh-oh.
It's storming. It's been raining all day, literally.
Oh man.
Our dog want to go outside and get muddy and shit.
That dog said y'all ruined his fun.
He want to come in. That's what she was saying. He gonna want to come jump on the furniture. That's what she was saying. She coming over there, come get on the furniture. He gonna want to come lay down and shit.
Dog said I was having a good old time outside.
No, he a puppy still.
Huh?
He's still a puppy and shit. He's still a puppy. He a good size, but he's still a fucking puppy. He only like 6-7 months.
He said I was having fun. Like I ain't want to come back in.
Yeah, he do. That motherfucker like to leave the door open and just run in and out as he please. That's what he like to do with shit. He'll just run in and out as he please and shit. And think a motherfucker supposed to leave the door open all night so he can run in and out all day and shit. Don't feel like, goddamn. I got nigga got security, but I ain't finna be up all night watching people and shit. Don't say what the fuck. See, stop, boy. Stop.
He said, I gotta take a break.
See, go out, go.
Oh man.
You came back out. Come get him. He excited. Let his ass back outside. He's too excited. He ain't been outside all day. That rain. Cause he didn't want to go out there when it's raining hard. Why you got them big ass water boots on? You finna walk in the swamp, nigga? She got some big ass kolaches on. You finna walk in the swamp? Is that muddy? I just saw it rain. I didn't go nowhere to the car. Back. And I didn't let his ass out there all day except for the piss. He came right back in. And now he want to go. It's not raining right now. It's just muddy. Yeah, he just want to run around. Hell yeah, he been outside all day. He like, shit, nigga, fuck that. It ain't raining. He like, shit. He missed that. He want to be outside. But yeah, they gonna put his wet ass paws on me. Put your wet paws on the Kobe, boy. I had to hurt you.
No, I would not be a witness to animal cruelty.
Oh no, I would blank off before that. I will hang up and I would call y'all. We're not gonna have nobody call Peter. Nobody. Hey, Michael Vick. Hey.
Yeah, Peter like to throw paint on people's stuff.
Hey, Michael Vick. Hey, stop it.
I give those rich people credit for letting Peter just throw paint on their fur.
Man, they love dogs. They love animals more than black people.
Or just sometimes people period. Because I don't know what
it depends. Yeah, because white females love animals more than humans.
I'm like, how y'all just let somebody throw paint on your fur that you just paid for?
I'm right, ain't I? I know. White females love animals more than humans.
I'm like, Peter, y'all gonna do that to the wrong person one day.
White people love motherfucking animals more than they love humans, especially black people, boy.
Like y'all gonna throw paint on the wrong person's fur coat one day.
Nigga ain't heard Peter in a while though, huh? Now I'm thinking about it. Motherfuckers ain't heard from Peter in a while. Ain't nobody done since the pandemic. Ain't nobody been fighting no dogs and no chickens and shit out this. I saw that shit about a year ago. I saw a motherfucker out here in Texas Motherfucker got busted, had a whole farm of about 100 chickens. They ain't catch him fighting them bitches. They just got him under suspicion. They got that one. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm not even bullshit. It was on YouTube. I'm gonna send you the link. It's right here in Texas, bro.
They arrested the dude just for suspicion of having chicken
Suspicion, because he was arrested before and some other shit, but he under suspicion because this nigga got 100 chick. This Mexican, they got him on footage. It's on the news. It's on the news. They had him on. They had over 100 chickens in his backyard. All that, but I like, yeah, they got 100 chickens. He's fighting the bitch. You got 100 chickens.
No, he wasn't. Maybe he was just. Hey, maybe he was going. Maybe he needed some food.
That essay didn't look like he wasn't. Hell no, that essay wasn't overweight or nothing. When you see me old school, he wasn't overweight. He was in his wife beater, everything. They gave him like probation or some shit. Like it was on the news out here, bro. This motherfucker, he had over 100 or some chickens in his backyard. When they went and raided his shit, they took all his birds, man. But this motherfucker, but he was under suspicion from fighting before, from what I saw the charges. Remember what I said? I like that, bro. I be reading paperwork on shit, bro. When I see celebrities get arrested, I go look up the paperwork and shit, just because I've been locked up before, so like I like to read the details and shit. I want to see what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? Because I want a motherfucker to go look me up one day and see the shit I done and shit, motherfucker, so I can explain. You know what I'm saying? I can tell a motherfucker every time what happened. You know what I'm saying?
No. You know all those chickens did not make it to the police station.
Right? I'm like, God damn. I'm looking at it. Where was this at? This is Texas too? This not far from here. Hold on. This says he's in Arlington. That's Dallas. Arlington, that's Dallas. He's in Dallas County. What the fuck? With all them chickens? Where the fuck was he at in Dallas with all these birds and ain't nobody said nothing? Because they was in on it too. That's the only way in the middle of the city with all them goddamn birds and ain't nobody said shit. Because they live around a bunch more motherfucking Mexicans and niggas and they all doing the same shit. Hell yeah, I believe that shit. I ain't gonna even sit in line and be no dummy. Hell yeah. Ain't no way I'ma have 100 chickens and 50 of them bitches ain't fighting, making me some money every week. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, I eat boiled eggs every day because that's part of my diet and shit. I eat boiled eggs and coffee and shit every morning. You know what I'm saying? That's my diet and shit. That's my breakfast and shit. I like boiled eggs.
I think those cops took a few of those chickens home.
Bro.
For some dinner. Hey, I ain't got to cook dinner tonight. I ain't got to.
Motherfuckers got to think about that. What do they do with that? What do animal control do when they see that amount of animals? What would they do with that shit? What do they do with that shit? They gotta disperse that shit easy. You gotta kill them all. And even if you killed them all in one night, how would you kill that many chickens in one night? You probably had to gas them or some stupid shit. How would you kill that many chickens in one night if niggas ain't dispersing these motherfuckers and then using them? What, they go and sold them to a chicken farm somewhere or some shit? What do they do with that? What do you do with that many chickens? And this motherfucker got caught with niggas in the yard.
They took a couple of them and fried,
I would have
plucked them, cleaned them, and cooked them.
I would have. Especially, I would have. Especially now, I'm a farm nigga. I'm a country farm nigga. I know how to pick eggs too, bro. I'd have left that bitch. Them police went home with a story to tell. You know what I'm saying? They went home with a story to tell. Babe, we just raided a chicken coop.
I'm sorry, Rufus. You about to be in the middle of this grease.
Dinner tonight.
Sorry, Rufus.
If you last, man, I'm finna eat all these eggs up. You know what I'm saying?
Rufus, your sacrifice will not be in vain.
Because I know because I'm a country nigga. Roosters don't taste good. You know what I'm saying? Roosters don't taste good. You know what I'm saying?
I said Rufus, not rooster.
No, I heard you. I'm just saying, nigga. I'm just speaking.
Like your sacrifice will not be in vain.
See? Oh, there you go. Hey, don't run to me. No, don't run over here. She gonna strike
back, huh?
They gonna run over here, nigga. She finna get you. And he's still running over here. No, don't run over here. She gonna get you. Hey, look.
Dog's like, save me.
This motherfucker, he ran over here. He's scared of her ass.
He said, save me.
He do that every time. Like I can save him. Hey, but you, what the fuck am I gonna do?
You telling him I can't do nothing. I'm scared of her too.
I'm finna go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep while you get that ass. I'm gonna go to sleep and pretend I don't hear this dog screaming. I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Do like them white people do. Doesn't white people go, glad I ain't got no neighbors and shit. White folks stay close, they come out there, leave them alone. They'll call animal rescue on your ass. I heard her beating the dog.
What kind of dog is that?
It's a little pit mix.
Okay.
I don't know what he mixed with. I don't know what he mixed with. This shit. I think he's all pit with some other kind. He's not all pit. I don't care. My brother gave me this dog, man. He gave him. I had this dog for 6 months. He was a puppy. I came home from work. My little brother had drove down here from out of town. I came home. My brother sitting in my living room with a puppy and shit. I bullshit you, not talking. That's on my kid. That's how that shit happened. I came home from work. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm surprised. I'm happy to see my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, what the fuck you doing here? Hey nigga, my wife been talking to this nigga on the phone. And this nigga coerced the nigga out of dog. This nigga had like 9 puppies, and he pop up at my house with one of these motherfuckers and shit. I'm like, I ain't even know you had dogs, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the? And you just, my brother stayed 3 hours away from here. You know what I'm saying? I come in the house, I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? He and with a little puppy. This nigga is still here then. But he said he don't know what they mixed with because
he said happy birthday.
Because he got a female pit bull, but he said she got out and the bitch came back pregnant. I'm like, nigga, that is a runaway child, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that niggas talk about black youth. but hey, it's funny, but that's exactly what happened. I'm not even exaggerating a little bit. Bro. I'm not exaggerating one bit. My brother said, man, his dog got out. She came back. The bitch was pregnant. He didn't know the bitch was pregnant until she was pregnant. You know what I'm saying? He said his dog got out one day, bro. He got a pit bull. She said she got out the fence. He live in Abilene. He said the dog got out. He said nigga, a few months later the bitch was pregnant. He was like, what the fuck? They had 9 puppies and shit.
Stop.
I didn't know nothing about that. I came home and this motherfucker was in my living room with a dog. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I'll take him. You know what I'm saying? I'll take him.
Shit.
He free.
That
shit's funny.
He said, good. He said, good. I ain't got to buy him no crypt. I ain't got to buy him a birthday present.
Hey, he gave me one and gave like I think like 2 to my niece. And I think he brought another one down for one of her friends or some shit. He came down here with a kennel of dogs and was giving them bitches out. He was like trying to get rid of these motherfuckers, all the dogs. They had a fucking kennel full of dogs out that hoe. I feel him. He already had 2. Then the bitch had puppies. And he got all these puppies. I feel him. I'm like, oh goddamn, nigga. I wish I'd have known ahead of time.
He said he driving all over Texas giving these away.
That nigga, I bullshit you not. I came home from work. My brother, I was just happy to see like, oh shit, what up, bro? Oh, nigga, I brought you this dog, nigga. Nigga done came and dropped some shit off and left the same day. I swear to God, my nigga left like an hour after that. They went back home. I was like, nigga, you drove 3 hours down this bitch. Like, nigga, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Wow. Nigga, you drove 3 hours down to this bitch. I'm happy, nigga. I ain't seen your ass in a few months, nigga.
Oh wow! He
dropped 3 hours down here.
He was dropping off some luggage.
Come drop off one of your kids and shit. Come drop this nigga off. And my nephew was upset because my brother got a number of boys around that hoe. They all little athletes. I was telling you, my little brother coached Little League, man. They don't want a Little League championship out here in Texas. State championship out here in Texas, okay. 8 years in a row, bro.
Okay.
Real talk. They play in Cowboy Stadium, matter of fact. That's where they hold the championship at for the Little League out here.
You tell me about that.
Yeah, I got. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post some of them videos on my YouTube. Matter of fact, because he posts a lot of shit on it, but he don't have a YouTube channel. But my brother, he coaches still. You know what I'm saying? And my brother played arena. He played arena league for a good few years. Good few years. He graduated from Abilene Christian. You know what I'm saying? He was out there with matter of fact, That's how I met Quincy Carter, matter of fact. He was on the same arena team for the Abilene Bombers that played out there in Abilene and shit. Quincy Carter, he used to play for the Cowboys.
Okay.
He was the quarterback for my brother them out there in Abilene on the arena team when they was out there. When I kept a lot of ticket stubs from those games I went to out there. Just because my brother was quarterback. But that's why I met Quincy Carter during those years and shit. Because I had always wondered what happened to him when he left the Cowboys, and then I went out there. This motherfucker was playing arena football out there.
Really?
Motherfuckers can look that up though. I'm sure you can look that up. But that's how I met him though. And I still got, like I said, I kept a bunch of ticket stubs in my safe and all that shit from my brother was playing with them. That was the years. Matter of fact, 2012, 13. That was those years. And that's when I figured out. That's when I learned how the arena game works and shit. I had never been to an arena football game before that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize like with the shortened field and how they play in that little. It was way crazy to me. It was way. If anybody watching us, they never been to that type of shit. You play on a little shortened field, a little 50-yard field. You know what I'm saying? It's all enclosed like that.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It was crazy. That's all I can say. But it was very exciting. I know it out there in West Texas. That's all they know is football. That's all they know. That's all they know. Football.
Yeah, I heard some of the high school stadiums in Texas are like laid out like some pro, like it's a college or a pro football stadium.
That's what I was bringing up. Because in Brownwood and all, that's all in the same area. That's where the whole McCoy family is out there in West Texas. They like known out there from their high school. They generations go out there. You know what I'm saying? The whole McCoy family. Then you got like it's a bunch of all these Texas legends out there. They big on football. Because in Florida it's the same thing, but in Florida we more of it's just all around athletic type of shit. That's what I'm saying. Like we got a lot of people on our side out there too, though. But they big out there. My brother done got that he done took his coaching thing a little far now. I want him to move up and probably he said he want to do some little high school and all that because he was playing, like I said, he graduated ACU. He'd been doing a little league thing and shit, but he took that shit far. You know what I'm saying? Once they was playing in the Cowboy Stadium, I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? I had to go out there. I got videos of that, watching my nephew them play out there, watching kids play when they first built the new stadium that they're in now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I took photos, pictures, all that the first time I went. Now I done been so much, I don't even pull my phone out no more. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even pull my phone out no more. I was impressed by the bar the first time I went there. Because the shit was on like the third, fourth floor when you go to the Cowboy Stadium. You know what I'm saying? It was on like the third, fourth floor when you go to the goddamn bars and shit. And me and my brother used to always go when the Bucks played when the Bucks played the Cowboys every year for the first 3 years they had built that home. Me and my brother we always went to those games. And we was always on the top. But the stadium, those fucking football screens, they don't be lying. That's $1 billion playpen, bro. When you go to that shit, they got the hanging from that drop. They got the TV screen. I've never seen screens that big in my life, not even in the NBA arena that I can think. Because even the Dallas Airlines arena is not like that for the NBA and shit. But fucking that new man, Jerry Jones, I don't know where he gets that money for that type of shit, bro. But the screens are so big, bro. When you open the upper decks, you don't even care. You know what I'm saying? The screen is so big, that shit still look like you're on the field. The shit is so big. The players look as big as you on the screen. You see what I'm saying? When you watching that shit, I'm like, what the fuck? Only thing bad about that bitch was the price of the drinks. Stop, boy. The price of the drinks was like, we was playing $12, $11 a shot.
A shot?
A shot, man, bro.
For that much, it better be. Shoot, for that much, it
better
be
shot,
a big
bro.
glass.
I had to clarify. A shot, bro.
It better be that better come in a big cup.
A shot, bro.
$12.
Shot, bro. A shot, bro. Hey, it's football.
Just getting your own bottle.
They got a whole concession. It's like a whole. I won't say it's a whole floor on that bitch, where they just got all the concession stands set up in that bitch. It's not the first floor, because when you first walk into that bitch, on your left hand side when you walk in the Cowboy, they got nothing but it's a Cowboy store. It's like a little mall, but they sell nothing but Cowboy apparel. You know what I'm saying? You get jerseys. Everything, you know what I'm saying? Everything you want right there when you first walk into the left. And then after you pass into that hole, you can either go up the escalator, they got elevators for that shit, and you can go upstairs. Then they had a concession stand. So like, it's a third floor. Concession stands on the second or third floor. and it's nothing but concessions and shit. And that's where you buy all your drinks and food and shit. And then you could just disperse as it went, because it's what, 4 floors, 5 floors to that hoe. That shit was crazy. We went to the top.
Get your motherfucking ass off my
Get off the couch, bro.
Uh-oh.
Get down.
Uh-oh.
I ain't do it. Oh Lord. I ain't do it. Damn, you said that, it got quiet. I hear the rain now. It's raining again. Like that.
Uh-oh.
It's raining like that. It's storming out here. It's been raining all day. I had to cancel.
Run for your life.
You heard him? He did run for your life, nigga. He did, hey, run to the cage. Hey, go sit down.
I'm trying to save your life.
He said, run for your life, nigga. The cage. He's so young, he don't know he doing wrong. He don't get it. He don't get it. You're too young.
Can you wait until I put it up there?
See?
Uh-oh.
There you go, bro. She just made it. She got to make his little couch spot and shit. So this motherfucker, he think he human. He want to sit around. So catch his couch spot. Hear the rain. It's gonna start raining hard.
Like she ready. Like she.
Oh, you calm down now, huh? And you got him excited like that. That's you did. You got him like that. Say, yo. My God. Man. And then she finna have man, I got a son coming in the next 2 weeks, bro.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. She said that y'all were gonna have that the baby was gonna be due in February.
Yeah. Got about 2-3 weeks, man. You know what I'm saying?
So this is what your what third? Oh, fourth
boy.
Oh wow, all boys.
This would be 4 boys. I got 1 daughter.
Okay, so this is your 5th.
Yeah, my daughter, she 21. But it'd be 4 boys now. And we through after this though. That's why I be stressing that shit so much when we all be talking, man. We raising young men around here, man. I try to bring some men around here, man. Young men.
She don't want to try for a girl.
Nah, I wanted a daughter first. I prayed for that before I ever had a kid. I used to say that I used to say that in high school. I had made my daughter's name. I wrote that shit down when I was in high school. Just to be honest about that. That's how focused I was, bro. I had made her name when I was in high school. I wrote that shit down. And I had a daughter first. It's been 21 years.
Like, you better enjoy this one because you ain't getting no more.
Oh no. Nigga, this nigga right here, he ain't gonna even be spoiled. He gonna have to work and shit. He got it fucked up now. He gonna have to work. Yeah, you looking at me. No, I guess he gotta take care of me. Shit, I'm old now. By the time this nigga graduate, I'm gonna be 60 years old. Shit. Nigga. This nigga gonna have to cut the grass. He finna do everything. He finna cut the grass. Finna have this nigga do everything. He gonna have a job when he 15 like I was, nigga.
Like you getting the family business.
Nigga, I can't wait. I swear to God, bro, I'm not lying. I'm ready to take a nigga to work with me. I'm gonna have my nigga installing these ACs with me by the time he's 15, 16 years old. He gonna know how to weld these bitches in and everything, nigga. Know what I'm saying? She looking at me crazy, bro. She looking at me crazy and shit. No, I'm finna have this nigga. He finna be. You looking? Fuck that. As soon as he can carry this tool bag, he gonna want to be with me anyway. As soon as he can carry this tool bag, nigga, he finna drag that bitch with him. Come on, boy. I wish I'd have had my daddy was in the army. You know what I'm saying? It's different. You know what I'm saying? I wish my daddy would have had me learning a trade and all that shit when I was that age, nigga. Like, oh, I'm saying that's just different. It's just different. My daddy was in the army. Both my parents was in the army when I was that age. I was born. My daddy was in the army when I was born. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
Before I was born, my daddy was already in the army. My mama was in the army. Both my parents. I'm trying to have me a nigga. No, I'm gonna have this. He can stay here forever till I'm gone. Cause he probably gonna be here till I'm gone. I'm gonna be 60 something, nigga. I'm gonna be feeling good, nigga. Oh hell no. By the time he finished, he gonna already have shit. He gonna be making money before that. I'm gonna have this boy good by the time he's a teenager. He gonna already have a trade under his belt. That's why I be focused. That's why I be stressing that shit so much when we be talking, y'all. I'm trying to raise men around here, man. Have some boys, young black men around here. Ain't no victims, none of that shit. Young black men, strong black men. Who ain't gonna take no for an answer. And ain't gonna accept yes when you tell them.
Right.
That's what I want. And that's what I'm planning on having and shit. This nigga finna be A1. I don't even care if he be an athlete or not. Even if he fucking running, I don't care if this nigga run 1,000 yards a game, nigga. This nigga gonna still know how to put an AC in by the time he 15, nigga. They gonna know how to slap an air conditioner in and make him $1,000 a week at least. At least.
Right.
You should at least be able to do that. At 15 years old, he ain't gonna even care about nothing. He gonna be able to do what the fuck he want. And that's the plan. I wish I would have had that shit. My parents was too busy. They was never home. They was in the army. They was never home.
They was traveling the world.
Man, I can't say that I've been around everywhere because of that, but at the same time, I remember what it's like. You know what I'm saying? Our house was always the spot in my neighborhood because my parents was never home. You know what I'm saying? They was never home. Especially in the summertime.
They on duty this weekend.
Bro, in the summertime, nigga, when everybody go to NTC for them 3 months and shit.
Oh, what's NTC?
It's a form of training where they do. Yeah, huh? No. Oh, you was explaining. I was going to explain it to me. Yeah, of course, that's what it stands for, National Training Center. But it's in California every year in the Army, right? It's for Army. It's for Army as far as military. It's for the Army, but they use that every year. It's for 3 months and 3 months of the year, usually in the summer for the Army, and they'll send a shitload of units. They'll take turns cycling them out, but they'll send them. Usually it's in California, and it's all for training, wartime training shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they be going for 3 months at a time like that. And every summer, it was always like that. Both my parents was gone. Our house was just the shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Our house was always the shit. Then I got nothing but older sisters. You know what I'm saying? My house was just always the shit. You know what I'm saying? My house was just the spot for everybody. That's why my parents was always well known in the neighborhood and all that. You know what I'm saying? Our house was always the spot and shit. Because we grew up around, I lived on post a lot of my life everywhere I ever been. I was born on a military post. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my dad was in the Army before I was even born.
Wow.
But every summer, our parents be gone. Usually at the best rate, I can say at the best we get it. Like my mom or my mom would usually leave before my dad for some reason. I don't know why, but she would always leave to NTC before my dad and shit. And then she'd come back a month before him. But sometimes shit, it always be a guarantee. We got 2 months and ain't nobody here but kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? We had to grow up and raise ourselves real fast. You know what I'm saying? We had to grow up fast.
Hey, my parents gone NTC. Party about
everybody knew because their parents be gone too, but their house wasn't like ours. You know what I'm saying? Both our parents gone. Usually everybody else had their mom at the house and shit. Usually because most people, they mom, but I don't know a lot of people with mom in the Army. thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it clearly. Out of all my peers, even my best friends to this day, and all my best friends I'd have known since fucking since elementary school. I got friends like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't jump ship real tight. Fucking, none of my parents, all they dads was in the army. I'm the only one. My mom was in the army. You know what I'm saying? Wow. My mom and my dad was in the army. I'm the only one that was like that. But like I said, that's why our house was like that. Both my parents was gone, so it was my older sisters and me. You know what I'm saying? And my little brother, and we was just rocking out that hoe. Every year, every summer was guaranteed. If I didn't get sent back somewhere, I usually got sent to my grandma or some shit. Before my mom left, they would do that shit. They used to prepare. They used to do that shit. My mom was good for that. She usually always send me back to Florida, no matter where we were at, no matter where we were stationed at. She'd always send me back to Florida. Always do that shit.
You ain't having no more parties this summer.
No, I was doing the most. I ain't gonna front. I'm not gonna lie. I was doing the most. I took advantage of every month. I was a young male during, you know what I'm saying? Just imagine, you know what I'm saying? I was a young man. And then my sister got nothing but chicks over here, nigga. Like, oh my gosh, all my friends want to come to my house because all the chicks is at my house. You know what I'm saying? All the girls is at my house. All my friends, the niggas wasn't even my friends. Niggas want to be friends with me because all the girls at my house. You know what I'm saying? All the girls at my house. I ain't stupid. Because a lot of them I still talk to, and then some of them I still talk to. I don't talk to them like that. Stop, boy. But our house was always shit like that. Both my parents are going, man, especially that first year when everybody went to Germany. No, that was the second time because my little brother was born the first time when they was in Germany and shit. But after that second time, they didn't take us to Germany the second time. They went and they left us in Florida with my grandmother. And they went over there. My dad played in the World Football League when it was first formed in 1987.
Oh, really?
Because he played for the Frankfurt Storm. Now they call the Frankfurt Galaxy. When they formed the NFL Europe, they were called the Frankfurt Galaxy. But when they were called the Frankfurt Storm in the 80s. Y'all have to Google all this type. This is good. But we could go over this shit later on another day, you know what I'm saying? But my dad played, you know, so they won the championship because when he brought the trophy home. My great grandmother, she took it from him. You know what I'm saying? She never gave that shit back. You know what I'm saying? My great grandmother took that from my dad.
Oh wow!
But he was
is it still at her house or?
Yeah, she dead. It's still there. She's dead. That shit's still there. None of that because I don't have no trophies of my own. And I started playing football when I was 6. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I was playing sports. I was 6, 7 years. You know what I'm saying? And my little brother the same way. But I don't have any. I have a house full of shit right now. I don't have a trophy of my own. I don't have a plaque. Not even no Scholastic Awards, none of that. I don't have none of that shit. My parents kept all that shit. I stole back a report card and some other shit that I know what I'm saying. But no, my parents, they took all that shit. They kept all that shit, bro. But my dad, I remember for a good 4 years running, he had the fastest time for the mile in the Army. Like listed in the Army. Yeah, man, I come from a family of athletes, bro. I keep telling you, man, I can't make this shit up. That shit's documented.
I'm surprised your pops didn't catch on with an NFL team or even a Canadian team.
Hell no, his ass was my daddy was a street nigga too. I ain't gonna even front because he came back from the Army. He came back from Germany and he was like a regular for civilian motherfucker. This motherfucker was smoking and drinking and doing the most, boy. He came back from Germany the last time. I swear to God, my daddy was doing the most. My daddy was doing the most. I'm not gonna lie. I would never front about that. I know. I watched him. My daddy was doing the most. That motherfucker came back from Germany that second time. Oh my gosh.
Like, who is this dude?
This nigga was like, he was the same to me, but I swear he was different to everybody. But I see why though. He was different. Nigga came up. He got money, all that. I'm saying he came up over there. My two of my first cousins, Sherry and Wendell Crawford, they were ski champions in Germany too. My uncle, bro, he was in the Army too. I was like, everybody in my family was in the military, bro, on both sides of my family. My mother and my father.
Skiing?
Yeah, skiing, snow skiing, bro, snow skiing.
I give anybody credit who can ski. I ain't doing it.
Snow skiing. Damn, I want to look this shit up. Hold up. I gotta send you links to this shit, bro. Because my cousin Wendell now, he in prison. But he came back from Germany when he was 18 years old as a snow skiing champion. In 19, I want to say he came back in 88, 89. But this motherfucker started selling dope, everything out there, but in Florida. He on clubs and everything. He doing life in the feds right now, man.
Wow. He was selling that much?
Nigga own clubs and shit, bro. He own clubs and shit.
Wow.
That motherfucker came back on clubs and shit.
And messed up that opportunity. Because he's sitting on a gold mine right now.
He ain't never getting out that bitch. Like I said,
Yeah,
he got locked up. He got locked up in like, I want to say 89, 90. He hadn't been back that long. And he was in Orlando when he first got back, because that's where they was from. He from Orlando. I'm from Winter Haven. They from Orlando. But he came back and he was doing it. He was doing it. He was doing it in the streets. They nigga turned that ski money into some snow money for real. No,
ski on.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, he got him enough where he could ski on that shit. Oh my God. But he was never on drugs. I never seen him smoke or drink, or I had never seen him done that. Before he got locked, I never seen him do that before. I never seen him do that. Never smoke or drink. I never seen him do that. If he did, I never seen him do that. Before he got locked, I never seen him do that shit. Never smoke or drink. But that makes sense, because the motherfuckers who usually make that most money doing that shit, they don't even be on drugs at all.
Nope.
Never touch that shit in their life, and they make hella money off that shit. But he ain't never. They gonna never. The state of Florida ain't gonna never let that nigga out of prison.
Of course.
Because I'm 42 now. It's been 20 years. It's been 20 years.
Wow.
It's been 20 years. I'm 42 now, and he's still in that bitch.
Wow.
That almost sounds similar to when I came back to here to Killeen, where I'm at in Texas. Like I said, I live in Fort Hood. That's where Vanessa Gillian died, where everybody's seen that case at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live on the same base right here.
Wow.
Matter of fact, if I look outside, I could just show you the phone. I live right up against the fucking fence line to the base right here. I live right up against post right here, bro. You can see the fence line to the base right here where my house is.
Really?
Niggas hear cannons and shit all damn night. You don't even need no alarms because you hear the goddamn horns that they play for the salutes and shit on the hours and shit. Dead ass serious. Can't make this shit up. Anybody ever lived near a military base know that. They play them horns on the hour, especially for what, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Then what if the horns come? 12, and then 9 and 10 o'clock. You all right? But I live right here against the base, bro. You hear nothing but choppers and shit at night. I could look outside literally right now. If it wasn't raining, you probably would be able to see it. If I hold my camera out there, you can see the fence line right here. I live right up against the base right here. I lived, and I didn't know that until I came out here. My dad told me I was living out here as a baby when he was stationed here, and I didn't know that.
Wow, talk about full circle.
That's why I say the same exact term, bro. Exactly like you said. It's a full circle of life, man. That's why I said don't nothing happen for no reason, bro. Don't shit happen for no reason. And I've been coming back and forth here. First time I thought I came here. First time I came here, I was 12. That was the second time when my parents came back from Germany, and they came here. And we, like I said, as soon as they came back, we left Florida, came here. They left us in Florida that last time they went. We came here, and I've been coming back and forth here since then, since I was 12 years old.
Wow.
Came back here in 16 now, and I've been here since then. Because after that, I was just traveling on my own. I'd lived in damn near every major city in the U.S., bro. Damn near. Like lived in on my own as a grown motherfucker. I went to California on my own. I was in New York. My kids is in New York right now.
Okay.
The first three, they in New York.
Wow.
I've been to every major city in the U.S. damn near that I could think of. I've never lived in Vegas, but I've been there. But I've lived in damn near every major city in New York, Miami, Chicago, Dallas, Houston, LA. That's my first baby mom from California. That's where I met her at. I've been in every major city. That's why I was telling Miss Sharon when me and Miss Sharon was vibing that day. I used to live in Rancho Cucamonga and shit, bro, in Cali. And motherfuckers used to laugh at that shit when they seen Friday. And I used to tell them, that's a real place. Why y'all laughing?
Yeah, next I mean, because the name does sound funny.
No, but that's people be, hey, so you didn't know that either? That's a real place, bro.
I kind of figure it was a real place, but
bro, I live on 2711 Rancherias Road, bro. My roommate worked at the AMP and right behind us, nigga. We live in Apple Valley, Hesperia County, California, bro. On Rancherias Road in Rancho Cucamonga, bro. That shit. I was telling motherfuckers about that shit. They thought that shit was just a movie. Like, y'all never heard of this shit for real? I didn't call it a Cucamonga cracker killer. That's why I keep saying.
Rancho Chucamongas.
Hey, you look that shit up. I wish Mr. Stan was there now. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. You had me want to look that shit up real fast. I used to live on Rancherias Road in Rancho Cucamonga, California, bro. That's when I was out there, I still was country as hell. I was young. I was like 18, 19. I was country as hell. The motherfuckers, it was fascinating. I was fascinating to them. They had never seen a country nigga before. They treat me like a zoo animal and shit. Motherfucker, treat me like a zoo animal. Everybody just wanted to talk to me and shit. I was fascinated. I never had no problem. I had fun every day. Every day I was out there. I can't say I had a bad moment out there. And that was my first trip to California. I went out there on my own.
Oh, wow. I still ain't been to California yet. Nowhere.
You said nowhere?
I ain't been to nowhere in California yet.
What all major cities you probably done hit?
I've been to Chicago a lot. I've been to New York. I've been to DC, and I've been to Vegas. I've been to Memphis.
So I've never been to DC. I want to go though. I want to go to DC because I got people there, and also I just want to go to DC. I'm a historian. Like I'm big on history, bro. Like that was my major when I was in school and shit, nigga. I studied social sciences heavy, and I was always I'm just a real history buff, and I always want to go to DC because my dad always used to tell me that the blackest cities in America was DC and Omaha, Nebraska. And I used to laugh when he said that shit. But yeah, I understand the DC part, especially I understand the DC part because in the 90s, that's why DC was called Chocolate City. I get that. But I used to laugh when he always said Omaha, Nebraska. I was like, what the f? And then I went to Omaha. I ended up living in Omaha. Like, I moved out there. I got an Omaha, Nebraska ID right now, bro. You see what I'm saying? I can show you right now, bro. And I'm in Texas, nigga. I got an Omaha, Nebraska ID, bro. I don't even know if you can see that shit. It's in Nebraska up top. You know what I'm saying? You can't see that shit. Yeah, dude. I can't front. I can't front, bro. I got an Omaha ID right now, bro. That's what I have. I went out there. And that's when I found out that nigga wasn't lying. I thought it was just a saying. You know what I'm saying? He used to say that blackest people in America live in Omaha, Nebraska, and Washington, D.C.
Because a lot of people think Nebraska's not no big black. A lot of black people.
Bro. I didn't think that either. I never got that shit. And when I went there, asked my dad, I called my daddy. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nigga, you was not lying. That is one of the hoodest places I've ever lived in my life.
Like a lot of people think there ain't no black people here in Cleveland.
I don't know. I never heard that. I always knew it was black people in Cleveland. I ain't gonna even say that shit.
But some people just assume since
you're right. You're right. Hey, you're right. Because one of my best friends from Florida, he lives in Florida now. He used to live in Ohio. He wasn't in Cleveland. I can't remember. He was in a country ass part of Ohio because he used to tell me about all the cornbread ass white boys out there. And I kept asking him, where's the black people where you live? And he used to be like, ain't no niggas around here. We used to argue about this shit. He in Florida right now, but he was a bouncer at a little club out there. He a big nigga too. He used to tell me how he used to be fighting the big ass white boys at them country clubs and shit. He a big nigga with dreads at that too, nigga. He a big swole nigga with dreads and shit. I was like, nigga, you had to look out of place in fucking Ohio around all the white boys you talking about. Where's all the black people? I always heard about a lot of black people out there and shit, nigga. But he told me, I don't know what part of Ohio. He wasn't in Cleveland, though. I know that, because Cleveland is gangster city from what I know from history and shit. Like I said, I'm a historian, nigga. I like looking up shit. I look up shit. History. Cleveland is a gangster city. You know what I'm saying? Mafia town type. That's what I'm talking. That's gangster city type shit. Yeah, Cleveland is one of the major mafia cities, and a lot of people don't know that for some reason either. That's how I know people don't be paying attention to history and shit. But Cleveland is one of the major mafia cities in America and shit. One of the first major mafia cities and shit.
Yes, it is.
Man, I know you know. I know you know. Anyway, but Cleveland is one of the. But for some reason, why black people don't know that shit? Much as they say they like mafia movies and shit, niggas don't. Niggas don't. That's how I know motherfuckers don't read and shit. Or you would at least know that. And like I said, I done traveled a lot, so I always read a lot, so I would know about where I was going and shit. Especially if I went somewhere, I would read about the shit before I went there. Just because of that shit. But I know I've never been to Cleveland, bro. I've never been there. I've never been anywhere in Ohio. I've never been to Ohio. I've never been to Ohio. Nowhere that I could think of. Never. And I know for a fact that that's gangster city, though. That's an old mafia town.
Yes, it is.
And a lot of people, for some reason, don't know that, bro. If you say that, they don't even think about the mafia when they say Cleveland and shit. I'm talking about the Italian mob. They don't think about that shit when the motherfuckers say Cleveland.
Irish mob too.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. They made movies about that shit. Matter of fact.
Yep. Kill the Irish.
Movies about that. But people don't bring that shit up for some reason. I don't think they just don't know. They just don't know.
Because a lot of people
a city to be trifled with.
Existed in Chicago, New York, or not LA.
And for some reason, they tend to leave out, but I think it's just because of the generation. Now they tend to leave out Chicago even now when it comes to that. They tend to leave that shit out, like Capone wasn't for Chicago. I don't even think half these niggas, if you ask these little niggas where Al Capone was from, they wouldn't even tell you he's from Chicago, bro. They wouldn't even be able to tell you that. And now that I'm thinking about it, and hindsight is 2020. I bet they wouldn't even be able to tell you Al Capone was from. And they say they like that type of shit. They wouldn't even be able to tell you.
Oh, of course not.
But Cleveland was one of those major mafia cities back in the day. Before they started, that helped them get a foothold out there in Vegas when they started. The mafia founded Vegas, really. Motherfuckers want to get technical about it and shit.
Pretty much.
Vegas wouldn't exist without the mafia and shit, really. It was the city itself, I'm saying, would be there, but it wouldn't be Vegas without them motherfuckers.
Oh, not at all.
And that was part of the reason they went out there. From me knowing history, that was a part of the reason they even moved their games out to Vegas, because of the problem they was having in Cleveland and Chicago. Because the New York syndicate was separate from the Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got to know their history. That there were two different syndicates and shit. That New York syndicate was different from the Chicago syndicate and shit. That was totally different shit. The motherfuckers were moving out to Vegas, making money. They established Vegas. That's how they was getting their money good, cleaning up their money, making good money, and they still exist to this day because of that, because of their foothold they took in Vegas and all the shit they own legally.
Right.
I still be watching and reading documentaries about that type of shit, bro. I watch that more than anything on TV. I watch documentaries and shit like that. I'm not going to front. That's why I don't watch regular TV except for sports. That's why I turn the shit off. I'm watching the replay on my TV right now of the same game I watched earlier with Brooklyn and Phoenix. Like I didn't watch the shit. I'm not lying. That's what's on my TV right now. I don't watch TV except for sports. And I'll watch any sport. Like I said, my favorite sports, basketball, football, and I love watching tennis. I'm telling you, bro, I'm not going in front. Nobody ain't gonna tell me. Ain't no shame in me. I love watching tennis. That's a real. I ain't feel no shame, especially like 2 years ago. I watched the interview with Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross. I mean, Freeway Rick. Yeah. And he was talking about how much he watched tennis because he put his kids in tennis.
Who would have thought?
Hey, he helped fund the Williams kids and shit. And a lot of people don't know that shit, man.
Oh wow.
Man, y'all go back and watch Freeway Rick and shit, man. Go read about that man, man. Freeway Rick.
We would have never heard of Venus and Serena.
Man, he helped Richard Williams. I'm not making this shit up, bro.
Wow.
Watch it. Go back. I'm not, man. We'll be get if you do it tomorrow. Just look, just look up Rick. Look up Freeway Rick and just type in Freeway Rick and tennis and see what pop up. I've never done that, but I'm sure it's gonna come on that though, because I know what he was doing. He got his kids like to this day. I think his daughter, one of his daughters in the tennis right now, and he had another daughter in tennis and shit, like real life talk shit. That's how much he was trying to break pro with that shit. He was trying to get motherfuckers into that shit. You know what I'm saying? He was thinking outside the box. That's how he got the money he was getting. But he talked about that shit in interviews and shit. He was trying to get his kids and shit and break out in tennis. You know what I'm saying? He used to fund tennis tournaments and shit like that. Hey, that's funny because I saw John McEnroe on the sideline during the Laker game. Did you see that motherfucker? They showed his ass. They had zoomed in on his ass during that Laker game. LeBron
was crazy still.
Yeah, I saw John McEnroe out that motherfucker. You know, said I ain't gonna lie, I like Johnny Mac. You know, him and his brother. Bro. I like tennis like that though. I like John McEnroe. You know what I'm saying? I like that motherfucker. He tell it like it is. You know what I'm saying? I like that cracker. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker. Damn boy, calm down.
Man, that dude was something else.
He said Johnny Mac.
Yep. Yeah, John McEnroe was off the chain.
I was surprised they zoomed in him on the game. He had him a courtside seat over there. I saw.
Hey, your wife still at it with the dog.
Hell yeah, he won't stop.
I'm about to get on her nerves.
But she brought him here. That's what I keep telling. That's what I told you. He said he get on your nerves, Ashley. But yeah, you brought him here. I came home. That nigga was in the living room. Him and Rock was sitting here. I'm like, what the fuck is you doing here? And then he gonna brought a dog down here and dropped this nigga off.
No, I'm not a Lakers fan.
Say what?
I'm looking at these chats.
You say you're not a Lakers fan?
No, because he asked about will the Lakers make a trade? Who do you guys want? I don't know.
They're not making no. There ain't no trades going on. Ain't nothing happening by Friday, bro. Not by Friday.
There's nobody that any other team wants on the Lakers.
Exactly. And then you got to motherfuckers that think about the cap money, man. It's the money. The money too.
The only player that's, enticing is Westbrook, but who wants him?
That's the only one who's up for a trade. Well, they might give up Pat Bev. but it depends on the package. And then it only got them 2 picks, man. And man, Pelinka ain't gonna let them picks go. Man, the Lakers ain't had no picks since the 80s, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's just go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, be for real. The Lakers ain't had no picks since the 80s, bro.
Say we gonna trade by
the Lakers
Friday,
don't,
bro.
Man.
Oh wow.
The Lakers don't draft players, nigga. They recruit them. They buy players.
Right.
You recruit and buy players. You trade, you know what I'm saying, and pay, you buy players. That's how the Lakers always been. It's a superstar team. That's what it's for. The last player they drafted who turned out to be great was who? Magic. That was it.
Kobe.
But they didn't draft Kobe. Remember, they traded him from Charlotte, man. Charlotte drafted. That was the pick from Charlotte.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right.
That was the Vlade Divac trade. That was the worst trade in history in my eyes. They gave up Vlade Divac in that pick, nigga, and they got Kobe. You know what I'm saying? And then Kobe switched hats right there. That was Charlotte Hornets.
I hope we get Van Fleet or Gary Trent or Buddy. The Lakers ain't getting none of those players.
Oh hell no.
Definitely ain't.
Man, Van Fleet and Gary Trent is both worth fucking Russ right there. That's 2 of them boys. Both of them boys together make Russ salary.
Pretty much.
Both of them boys together make Russ salary. And not matter of fact, they both together will be a little bit short of Russ salary. He make more than both of them together. Because Russ make what 45? I think Russ make what? I think Russ make like 45 million.
Yep. This year.
Who the fuck even makes that? You see what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck even makes that? That's top 10 players in the league paid. He's paid, bro. But I can't say he don't deserve it. I'm not gonna tell a motherfucker he got to make less money. I'm gonna tell no nigga. I don't never tell nobody that shit. Once you work your way up to that money, nigga, you should get that shit till you gone. Fuck that. Because he worked for that shit. I ain't gonna even deny him that. I'm not gonna deny him that. He worked his way up to that. He should get that money till he gone. If you can't pay him, then he should retire then, nigga, or go where he can get paid. That's why I was seeing why they was entertaining that shit they were saying earlier with him and Bradley Beal for the trade and shit. Because their salary is almost the same, but the Lakers gonna have to give up one of them picks. And they do not want to come off them picks, that 27 and that 29 pick. They do not want to come off those shits. But Rob Pelinka trying to keep him some job security. That's why he want to hold them picks.
Definitely.
He want to keep he want some job security. I ain't mad. I would do the same thing. Nigga want some job security.
Said don't sleep on us making a trade, making noise in the playoffs. Lakers ain't making the playoffs.
Man, they might make the play in. And if they make the play in, they ain't gonna make it past the first round, and that's my team. They're not gonna beat nobody in 7 games playing like they play. The niggas just see AD in that game. You know what I'm saying? The niggas just watch AD in that game.
I don't even think they make the play in.
The niggas just watch AD in that game. We just watched. LeBron just broke that record, and AD ain't do shit.
Not at all.
How this nigga just dropped 30-some points, and this boy didn't do shit? I'm getting upset thinking about that shit. I mean,
people act like it's impossible for Lakers to trade and win. Watch.
Even if the Lakers is healthy all the way through, and we got all our players, nigga, I just don't. Like I said, when you watch them motherfuckers play, man, Anthony Davis he don't even be engaged. He's not finna play every game. It's like he got that one championship under his belt. He haven't played since then, bro.
That's what it seems like.
Just to be honest, I'm not saying, and I'm not going. I just hate knocking a motherfucker saying they half-assing this shit. But god damn, bro, you haven't played a full season ever. And since you won that championship, you've never even played but half a season since that happened.
Said, bro, we gonna tighten up.
He's never played more than half a season, bro. That nigga played 40 to 50 games a year. 40 games. He might play 50 games he might play 50. Nigga be lucky that boy AD played 50 games. You be lucky AD played 50 games, man. He always, man, since he been in LA, AD will play 42 games. He'll play half a year. I'll be tired of looking at that nigga he be looking fly as a motherfucker over the sideline. I'll be mad in the bitch. I go front, bro. Man, I'll be mad. I at least turn every game on before I turn it off. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that nigga be fly as hell on the sideline. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, you looking him. Ben Simmons look like that too every time. Nigga, you fly as a motherfucker on the sideline. Nigga, that pissing me off. Why you look so good over there, nigga? Nigga, I know you paid it all, but nigga, you nigga. If I'm like that, nigga, I'm thinking I'm finna just wear sweats to the game, nigga. I can't suit up and shit. I'm not finna wear I'm gonna wear sweats. I'm gonna just come like, nigga, I ain't trying to, nigga, y'all niggas be over there with fucking bags and shit. Niggas be flying as a motherfucker, sitting on the side, just watching this shit, having a good time watching your team lose. Like, what the fuck?
Lakers need more than a shooter, dude.
Hell yeah, they need some shooters. They need some shooters and at least 2 big men. Right. At least 2 big men, boo. I'm like I said, I'm saying like we don't got AD. That's how I'm talking. Like no Anthony Davis. You need 2 centers and some shooters, like 3 shooters. That's a whole team. That's 5 players right there. You know what I'm saying? You need like 3 shooters and 2 big men. Because you need one to sub for another. Because both of the niggas, oh my God, I just saw the gayest commercial. See, now it's time to turn the TV off. They show niggas kissing on the commercials now. This is crazy. Oh, babe, I got to turn this TV off now. They just show niggas kissing on the commercial. I didn't know they did it on TV now.
Yeah, yes, they do.
It was a commercial.
Yes, they do.
Huh?
I say yes, they do.
Oh, no, my bad. I didn't know what kind of commercial it was, but I didn't look at the product. I just looked up and saw men kissing. That shit, See what I'm saying? They were like, what? I'm not. They say I'm homophobic. No, I didn't expect that. Like, what the fuck? I'm homophobic. I look up at the TV, nigga. Look, it's not my fault. I don't like that shit. I'm not telling the niggas they can't do it, but I don't want to see it, nigga. I'm sorry. So do gay people feel like when they see straight people? You think? You don't think they do? So there's no problem with it, right? So I shouldn't have no problem. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If it's so natural, like it's a natural, they should feel some type of like, when they see regular people kissing on fucking movies and TV. But not on the commercial, man. Come on. I don't even see regular heterosexuals kissing on commercials. Why is that showing?
That's why I said not.
Is an AIDS commercial, you think? One of them Zyrtec, one of them drug commercials, HIV drugs. But that's perpetual. Hey, so why the gay people don't get mad at that then? Remember the 80s when they were trying to say it was a gay disease and the niggas started protesting, they thought only gay people could get AIDS? Remember that shit? Remember that shit? You tell you with your mom? He died from AIDS?
I don't know if it's intercourse or like changing needles. And she was like, look, fuck it.
Oh, he was on drugs too?
She was like, we've sugarcoated. She was like, she was like that.
He AIDS and shit. That's fucking crazy. But like I told you, first person I ever met in my life that died from AIDS was my best friend. Their mom died, and we was in 3rd grade. And their mom died. But we didn't know what that shit was like that. And they tell it. I just knew it was something I didn't. Nigga, moms died and shit from AIDS and shit, but she wasn't gay. You know what I'm saying? But then the next person I met died was John's wife, and he just got married Saturday. But his wife, Ginger, you know what I'm saying? My cousin, that's their mama. She died. Ginger died from AIDS. You know what I'm saying? That was the first person, and then my first person that's my friend from my friend group and my age and shit that died was my homie Rob, and that was in 2003. Rob died in 2003. You know what I'm saying? He was 24, and he wasn't gay at all. You know what I'm saying? He's when he caught the shit. I remember the last time I talked to him. He was talking. He was in Alabama. He went back to Alabama, He left Florida and went because he was from Alabama. He left Florida, went back to Alabama. And he called when I was talking to him, and he had his exact words, man. I fucked with the wrong bitch. Fucked with the wrong bitch, man. And, but that's how he left it. And then the nigga died. He died within a year though. He died fast. Rob died fast. My nigga Rob died fast.
Oh wow.
See, and then Ginger, like I told you, my aunt, when she died, Ginger died in the early 90s. You know what I'm saying? In the 90s. But she wasn't, but that's what I'm saying. But ain't no, I don't know who she was fucking with. I ain't no telling where she caught it from. Nobody never found out who she caught it from or whatever. My uncle ain't never cared. He never had that shit or nothing. But his ex-wife caught the shit and she died quick. That shit was quick. It wasn't no long process. Quick. Soon as motherfuckers told motherfuckers they had the shit, within a year they died and shit. Within a year they died. I think, but I ain't gonna say it was because of that. I think like with my homie, I know when Rob told me, he already knew a while before he told. You know what I'm saying? It's like he was coming out to tell everybody because he knew his time was coming. He knew his shit was coming short, and he started letting everybody know. Because when I talked to him, his exact words was, man, he didn't try to, you know what I'm saying, sugarcoat that shit. That's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I done known that nigga since I was like 16, 17 years old. You know what I'm saying? And he straight told me, man, you know what I'm saying, how Alabama niggas talk too. He was talking like it was nothing. It was like he was nonchalant about it. Man, I fucked with the wrong bitch, man. Fuck the wrong bitch, man. I done caught that shit. And then within a year, a nigga died and shit. It wasn't even a year. But I can remember everybody I ever met that.
Why is it not?
Because I've never met nobody since him, that none of my peer group and none of my friends, nobody I ever known has ever caught no shit like ever caught no AIDS and died for no shit like that. The last nigga I died, last one of my friends died was like last year. My boy Paul died from COVID from a heart attack. And that shocked me because like I said, I'm 42, the same age as me. So that shit start making you think about, made me start thinking about my health and all this shit too. Like, God damn, I'm only 42. How's this nigga dying from a heart attack at 42 years old and shit? But everybody's different, but that shit make you check yourself. It's crazy. That's crazy. And they say Magic ain't, man, baby think Magic ain't never had shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga.
I think they have a cure for AIDS.
If you can buy it, you can pay for it, you can get it. If you can buy the medication, you can get it, obviously. Magic ain't had nothing to say. They ain't said nothing from. And niggas act like they Magic. Nigga, Magic left the NBA for that shit. And motherfucker, that was my favorite player. And that's the first motherfucker I ever watched. Magic was on Kelly. Nigga, that was my favorite player ever. I thought that nigga was amazing. I'd never seen no shit like that. That motherfucker made me want to play basketball. But I'd never seen no shit like that. But look how fast that shit went away. And you never even hear them bring that shit up. And you never even heard about his wife having it. None of the chicks he ever messed with. Not even the chicks that he fucked with. And that's assuming that's where he caught it from because he Magic. You know he was fucking bitches. He had bitches. Like, I'm pretty sure Magic still got hoes. You know what I'm saying? But no, he ain't got no hoes no more because ain't no hoes gonna come to him because they know he got that package. So they look at him like, no, I can't fuck with you no more, nigga. Magic got that package. Magic got that package. So that made me think like,
he literally is the longest living person with the whole world.
But no, Magic never had AIDS. It was only HIV. It was he only came out and said he was HIV positive. He never said he had full-blown AIDS. You know what I'm saying? I guess the medication kept that shit good and shit. Because remember they would say he has no traces of that shit in his blood system at all.
It's like a common cold before you get.
I don't think he ever had that shit. They was just fucking with him. I think that's what they did. I don't think he ever had that shit. Because why have nobody else in history ever been able to get rid of that shit totally like that? You've never heard that?
He never got rid of it.
There's no trace of that shit in his bloodstream, they say. And they've been saying, look it up right now. Look it up.
I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying.
And that was the 90s. That was the 90s. They were saying that. Obviously, you can. If you got enough money, you can get rid of that shit. Man. Either that or, like I said, I don't think he ever had that shit.
I would prefer to look that up.
Unless, like I said, he related to Jesus. Nigga, he just had a disease and nobody, he's Magic. He's one of those magical Negroes. You know, like I keep telling you, nigga, he's one of those magical Negroes. I be seeing them niggas sometimes. I be telling you about that. You always think I be talking shit. It's funny when I say it, but I be serious. There's some magical Negroes out there. Some of these niggas is magical. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't believe in that shit. I think 1 + 1 is always 2. I think of logic alone. I don't know about no magic and shit, but that nigga work magic somehow. Hey, you gotta come on, Ashley. His wife never even left him after she found out he had that shit. I don't think he ever had that shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? Would you stay with me if you found out I had AIDS? If I had magic money, you would stay? Even if I got AIDS?
Well, Easy's wife stayed with him.
That's what I'm telling her. Like, that's why I don't think he ever had it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't think he ever had it. I was like, come on, man. Because Cookie could have left that nigga, divorced this nigga. That nigga ain't signed no prenup. You tripping. Cookie could have left that nigga, took half of everything that nigga got.
Hey, she loved him.
And she ain't go nowhere. And that nigga, now, I believe she did love him, but you ain't gonna love a nigga after age, nigga. You can love a nigga after they cheat, but you ain't gonna love her. You can love a nigga if they, Ashley, I don't care if I was rich as fuck. If we was rich in the bitch, if I was out here cheating, you probably would let that shit go. But if I come home with a baby or if I give you an STD, it's a problem, nigga. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. All right then. All right then. All right, let's just make my point. Thank you. So if this nigga came home with a package like that, he came home with a death package for his hoe. And to tell her, like, babe, I got AIDS. You think that hoe ain't go crazy? Nigga, she wouldn't test herself first. And then when she found out she ain't have it, what do you think happened? Be realistic. Just be honest. What would you do? If you found out I had AIDS and you ain't got it, but I got it, what would you do? You're not fucking me no more. Even if you don't leave, you're not finna fuck me no more. Exactly. Okay. That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. That's the only point I'm making. I don't care how many smoothie kings, I don't care how many theaters I own, I don't care how much money I got, nothing. You wouldn't fuck me no more if you found out how they, even if you don't divorce me, you love me to death. You love me to death.
This is Talking and Grubbin after dark.
I'm making though. You see what I'm saying? You wouldn't do that. Exactly what I'm saying. See, I feel the same way. That's only logical, right? So what do you?
Okay. ST80 said, what states are you in? I'm in Ohio, but my dude Rick, he's in Texas. And you say you in Louisiana. This is turned into TNG after dark.
My bad. We gotta get serious. We start talking about the package. Niggas start talking about the package.
I'm like, man, this is after dark here.
The crumbs. The motherfuckers start talking about the package. I'm sorry. That's just only logical, right?
We done went after dark up in here.
Oh wow, you're gonna hate me for it. You're gonna hold that in the back of your head every time that nigga leave the house. If you see that nigga taking a picture with a bitch, you gonna think, man, that because you don't know the bitch you caught it from. That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. Just like with Eazy-E, how he caught it. But Tamika never had that shit, and none of his kids had that shit. He had like what 7? Matter of fact, his son said he's still finding kids of his. You know what I'm saying? Lil Eazy still finding his siblings and shit. Eazy got kids like a motherfucker. But how come none of them ever had AIDS? And they're younger than him. I don't know. That shit just crazy to me.
You don't wake up fine.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I always look for it. Gotta make sense. It gotta make sense. I don't believe in conspiracies like that. It sounds good. It's too easy to make a conspiracy. That's the easy way out. It's too easy to make a conspiracy. That's too easy to make a way out. That's just an excuse. No, well, you gotta add that shit up.
Ever came out that slept with him and said they had any.
So what do you think killed him then?
That doesn't make any sense.
So what do you think killed him then? because he probably didn't even have AIDS at all. That's what I'm saying. Whatever killed him, it probably wasn't that.
It was something.
Because all the bitches Easy was fucking, and ain't no bitch he fucking coming with AIDS. And he still got kids coming out the woodwork, and it's 2023, and he still got kids popping up. Lil Easy said he found a little brother 2 years ago. And that was on Vlad TV. I saw that. Lil Easy found him, one of his little brothers 2 years ago that he never met. Easy got kids like that. And how are they younger than Lil Easy? And none of these motherfuckers got that shit. You see what I'm saying? And they mothers, none of that shit. I don't know. Like I'm saying, that shit just, and then for some reason, niggas don't even, you don't hear, who have you met in the last 20 years who had AIDS? Only people I've met in the last 20 years, like the people I was just talking about, the people I already knew before that, but I haven't met any person in the last 20 years. Oh, I said the last 15 years. I've met it within the last 15. I haven't met anybody with HIV or AIDS in the last 15 years. Like that shit just went away. No way. No way. See, and that goes back to the bias. Remember, I said it in the beginning. I said it when we first started talking. That's the bias, though, because in the 80s it was called the gay disease. It was only gay. They only thought gay people could get. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to get off here, man.
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm gonna keep talking to her, man. You good? I'll holler at you, bro.
Take care.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Y'all got a chance to see Talking and Grubbin after dark, but I do got to get out of here, good people. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Well, today for my Super Bowl preview. So until I thank y'all for just joining me on here for this special live stream. Congrats to LeBron again for breaking the record and becoming the all-time scoring leader. Make sure y'all back for my Super Bowl preview at 8 o'clock. So until then, y'all have a good one. Love y'all to life. Salute. Y'all be safe. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your day. I'm out. See y'all in about 16 hours.